It's a beautiful Wednesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
34 degrees right now. Cold.
Oh, yeah.
Going to be in the mid-50s today. It'll be the warmest temperature, I believe, we have all week this
It's
afternoon.
sunny.
Yep, we got some sun coming, probably why the temperature will be the warmest.
Mm-hmm.
Use my automatic start for the first time.
Oh, you got automatic start?
Damn.
Yeah, no big deal. I had family at dealerships. You don't have automatic start?
I do not.
Wait, are you?
Not even on like your. You don't?
No.
Do you need to borrow money?
No. I still got you got to crank it from the front.
Before we get the show started, your Ernie Clement update. Jays win last night.
Wow.
It is a 2-2 series,
Yep.
and Ernie Clement had a monster clutch double to kick off another monster inning for the Jays last night. He's playing out of his mind. 2 for
kidding.
4 with a double. Awesome.
Wow.
Ernie Clement.
So there will be a Game 6 in Toronto.
Yep, they are coming home to Toronto no matter what happens on Friday night. And if you are interested, because of course I got up and looked immediately.
Got to be insane.
The get-in-the-door price.
That's standing.
Standing room only, which are $15 face value tickets.
On a regular game.
You got it. Are $1,131. That is the cheapest ticket to get in the
So
building.
if it goes to Game 7,
I don't want to know.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't imagine.
wow.
Well, look, let's win tonight in L.A.
Get there first.
Don't have to worry about Game 7. We'll win the World
Okay.
Series in 6 on Friday night on Halloween in Toronto.
Damn.
All right, let's get into the actual show. How about
Whatever.
that? And we're going to start taking a little bit of a trip west.
Where are we going?
We're going to Albion.
Albion?
Yep.
Okay.
Very strange incident happened on a school bus in Albion yesterday.
What happened?
The Albion Central School District said that a student deployed pepper spray during an elementary school bus run
Wait,
Tuesday
elementary?
morning. You heard what I said.
So that's like under 10?
5th grade and below, yeah.
All right.
11, yeah.
So
So the kid brought pepper spray onto the bus.
this is what it seems, Tommy. This is the allegation.
Sounds like it was on a keychain.
It's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
13 Wham story says the student had a keychain
Yeah.
pepper spray and sprayed it on the floor of the bus.
Watch this, guys.
Exactly how it
Oh,
happened.
you know it happened like that.
100%.
This
Or
is going to be so cool.
or they got goaded
This
into
pepper spray. Prove it. Okay. Everybody's about to suffer.
and that's just it. Police say when the kids sprayed the pepper spray on the floor, the vapors came
Oh,
up
sure.
and started affecting other students on board. The district said all 8 students and the driver on the bus were examined. Some experienced eye irritation and coughing. It looks like everyone is okay, but they did have to stop the bus. They had to call EMS, get everyone checked out. It was
God.
kind of a scene.
Yeah.
So there are no word on charges as of yet. Like they said, police are still investigating.
Yeah.
And if all the allegations, if everything happened the way that police say it happened here, there are 2 ways this was able to go down the way it did.
Yeah.
Either one, this kid was sent to school with pepper spray intentionally, which creates a debate here.
Yeah.
And I think
Okay.
I think giving your kid pepper spray in elementary school would be nuts.
Wait, like, here, take this to school?
You got it.
Okay.
But I also know, Tommy, there are going to be people who argue that they worry for their kids' safety and the kids should be able to carry pepper spray, even though in this situation, and really any other situation in New York State, it would be against the law in like 5 different ways.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Tommy, there are people that will, oh, my kid gets tagged, pepper spray.
Yeah, I mean, like, let's say your kid has a little bit of walk home from the bus stop. I guess I could see, like, you're not home. Like, this is a way to make you feel better about it.
Counterpoint to that,
Yeah.
It's a toxic chemical.
handed to someone under the age of 10.
Yeah. Who could deploy it whenever they
Yeah.
want.
Like, for example, on the school bus.
Yes. As a prank or just to see what it does.
You got that. So,
Yeah, I wouldn't give a kid pepper spray.
I don't know what the charges would be for a parent if they gave their kid pepper spray on purpose.
How else would a kid that age get it, though?
Snag it off the counter walking out the door in the morning to
sounds
show
like it was
everybody
a-
in the bus that it's cool.
And that's just it.
It
That's
sounds like it was a specific keychain, though.
well, okay, so that's the other thing. I mean, it could just be a keychain that was on one of their parents' things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing is this would have belonged to mom or dad, and
Yeah.
the kid took it to
That's
show,
what I'm thinking.
Yeah, show it
Yeah.
off without mom
Yeah.
and dad's
Yeah.
knowledge. And if that's the
Show and
case,
smell.
Yeah, but you don't think, like, their parents would have needed those keys?
Yeah, but you might have not noticed it till it was too late. The kid could be on the
When you-
bus before you go into work
Yeah.
and off it
Yeah,
goes.
but you wouldn't be able to go to work.
well, I mean, it could have
Kid has
also
your
been
keys.
not attached to anything, right?
Yeah.
If it's just a keychain
I
that's
guess,
not
yeah.
attached. I mean, look, if this is
I'm
the,
thinking it was on the kid's key.
Do you
Let's
think
not-
they gave it to the kid?
let's not jump to conclusions,
Right.
No,
Kimmy.
I'm not saying. It's just what I imagined in this story.
Kimmy's
Yeah.
facts,
All right.
ladies and gentlemen.
It's an own fact.
Look, if Tommy, this is a kid that swiped it thinking it was cool and wanted to show off, I feel terrible for these parents.
Oh, yeah.
Because no matter how good a parent you are,
Mm-hmm.
no matter how much you think you have things buttoned up, you can't keep your eye on everything all the
No,
time.
you can't.
And Kimmy, the history of school days are littered with stories of kids bringing in stuff they did not know was dangerous and illegal that mom and dad did not know they managed to swipe, put in their bag, and bring.
Oh,
in.
yeah.
For example, my grandfather, he was in Korea.
Yeah.
My dad, when he was in elementary school, my grandfather brought some stuff back from Korea.
Yeah,
But-
which they used to let you do during the war.
I don't
For
know.
some reason, I guess everybody walked back home with a box.
I don't know if he was allowed to bring it home.
But they got it home.
They got it home. I
Yeah.
don't know what he was allowed to bring
Yeah,
home.
so what was it?
I don't remember. I want to
Like a
say it was like a
sword?
dagger or a
Oh,
sword. I
okay.
think it was something like that.
Like a
But
ceremonial thing?
I don't know. I heard this story.
Something
when
dangerous.
Yes, but I remember hearing the story when I was really, really young.
Yeah.
My dad, as an elementary school kid, obviously he thinks it's cool,
Yeah.
right? His dad is proud of it. So without telling his dad, he brought it in for show and tell. And just how the world has changed. My dad brought a weapon into an elementary school. They simply said, "Can we have that?" Brought it down to the principal's office, called my
Yeah.
grandpa, and had him come pick it up.
Sure.
But my grandpa was mortified that his son on the school bus brought a weapon into
Yeah.
school. And again,
Check this out.
I don't blame my dad. He's a
No,
little
he's a
kid. He thinks it's
kid.
cool. He thinks what his dad did was awesome, obviously. My grandfather had no idea that my dad took it. You're not going to think your kid's going to steal a sword or a knife and bring it into school.
I just remember, like, taking a bus as a kid. And this is back in the Stone Age, man, where there was no real rules that said, shut up. And the stuff you saw, the stuff kids brought in they thought was cool. Like, the first time I ever saw a Playboy magazine in my life,
Yeah.
I was a kid, and I had to been 8, and somebody had a Playboy that they grabbed, showed it up. I remember people grabbing all kind of cool stuff from their parents, weapons, knives, stuff like that. Yeah, it was just common.
100% right. The first time I ever watched like someone my age smoke a cigarette
Oh yeah,
was the bus stop in 6th grade. There was these two girls that lived around the corner.
Yeah.
And they were like older than us. And they were like, like goth baddies. You know what I'm saying, Kimmy? You know what I'm talking about. It's back, Corn Limp Bizkit era. And like they're like, yeah, I sweat my mom's cigarettes. We're like, no. They're like, yeah. They take out the cigarettes and they light up. And I'm like, oh my.
yeah.
And you want one? I'm like, no. But it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Trying to quit. I'm just
to quit.
Trying to fit in with you guys. Pretty cool. Yeah. So I hope to God, and I believe the most likely explanation is this kid took it without their parents
Yeah,
knowing.
I'm guessing.
Because Kimmy, how do you justify giving your elementary school kid pepper
I think you're
spray?
underestimating how many parents are like a little bit paranoid, especially because
I'm
of
sure.
like things they see on social media that they may want their kid to have something like that and say you don't use this unless you. They give them like the whole speech.
Okay.
But kids will be kids.
I get kids will be kids. I'm raising children.
Yeah.
My kids were this age at one point. I know all of my friends who have done this.
Yeah.
I cannot think of a parent who would trust their kid at 7, 8, 9 years
And it's not
old.
legal anyway. You couldn't bring it into school.
Thank you.
As soon as somebody saw that, they're going to take it away from you.
Yeah. And you're going to be in serious trouble. Like
Yeah.
Kimmy, I barely trusted my kids with the TV remote, let alone
I don't
a
know.
pepper spray.
I know people let their kids have some things that you probably shouldn't.
Like if your kid is not allowed to use the stove, you're not allowed to have pepper spray.
That's a great call.
All right.
That's a great call.
Period.
Yeah. Because, hell, we got a grown-ass woman that we work with who's got pepper spray, and that makes me uncomfortable.
And I don't want her touching the stove.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this story out in Albion, west of us. Police yesterday say an elementary school student on a school bus had keychained pepper spray and sprayed it on the floor of the bus. They say the vapor affected other students on board. They had to call the EMS. Everyone got checked out. Everyone's going to be okay.
Oh, God.
But they are now investigating into how this happened. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, Phil writes, my mom bought a mystery box one time. There was an old can of pepper spray. I obviously had to try it out. I accidentally sprayed it all over myself. Taking a whiz hours after was the worst.
Oh,
If you've never been pepper sprayed,
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think you understand how painful pepper spray
Oh,
is.
yeah.
I remember some kid deployed some type of pepper spray in like the technology room in high school, and it like traveled all the way down the hall. Like they had to like evacuate like a floor of the school because that's how far it sred.
I've taken it in the
It was
face.
awful.
I've taken it in the face twice, and it was
Directly in the face.
Well, you're not counting Saturday nights.
What were you doing?
Because those numbers really skyrocket.
Kimmy, there will be a day where I could tell this story on the radio.
Okay.
But today is
I
not
have
that
many
day.
questions.
There will one time be a day where you will hear
Yeah.
this story, but it cannot be today. But yes, I had to dunk my face. I was a teenager at the time, too. I had to dunk my face in bowls of milk for an hour. It was unbelievably
With no
painful.
cereal.
No.
Oh.
No cereal. Would have been spicy going down anyway,
yeah.
man. Like if I'm thinking of like the most painful things that ever happened to me in my life, dislocating my shoulder was bad, right? I think the pepper spray was too.
Yeah, it lingers.
It was brutal.
Yeah.
But like every time I see like, these, stories of like police officers deploying cans of spray.
Oh, yeah,
and
but those
people
things are
running.
like huge.
Oh.
They're like spray cans
Yeah.
of like pepper spray.
And like even weirder, when I see guys that are able to like take it, like when they're on like whatever substance they're on and they just keep going.
Fight through it.
I'm never doing that drug for the rest. How you were able to just get
Yeah.
blasted in the face? Keep going.
Yeah,
son
yeah
of a
that
bitch.
meth really toughens you up.
It is amazing.
Yeah.
So, all right, what do you do with this kid? If you're
Nothing.
well, you have
You
to do
don't.
something.
No, you don't.
You do.
He's just being a kid. What
I
are you
don't
going to
even
do?
know if it's a he or she.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
True.
I don't know why I assumed a girl.
I just thought a little boy being a dick.
No, it's funny how both of your brains went in different
Yeah, I
directions.
know.
Why did you think girl?
Well, I thought like maybe that to my point earlier, like a parent would give that to a little girl as opposed to a
an
little
8-year-old
boy.
boy can handle himself with no
Yeah.
pepper
I
spray.
don't know.
Come on! I'm a hot
And
mess.
the keychain thing, I was picturing one of those massive keychains with all this stuff on it.
That's a good call.
Yeah.
All the fun little things.
Yeah.
JB writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. In the Marine Corps, they use foam pepper spray. Hold your hands behind your back and let it drip into your eyes. Oh, God.
Oh.
Ah!
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't join the Marines.
Yeah, me too.
That was the only reason.
Yeah.
Everything
I
else.
saw that on the brochure. I said, no, not for me.
But going back to the thing, look,
Yeah.
I agree with you that this shouldn't be something that, like,
You
it
get
follows a
suspended
kid.
for it.
Yeah. But you can't just let it
It's going to
go.
be a trip to the
Okay, so what do you,
principal's
I
office.
mean, you could scold him, but
So you don't want any detention, punishment, suspension,
No.
anything.
Well, I think you got to figure out how it happened first, right?
Okay, but like if you're yes, obviously. But like if you're the parents of the kids who were affected by this, you can't look those parents in the face and be like, "We're not doing anything." That's a principal voice.
okay.
We're not going to do anything.
All right, so
The
you give him a
principal
little,
of Albion.
you give him a little kitty detention and move on.
If they wanted this kid moved to another school, would you have a problem?
That's
with
ridiculous.
Okay.
That is so over the top stupid to me.
that? Okay. To me, but
I'm Principal Softy.
all right. So the moral of the story:
Yeah.
don't send your kid to school with pepper
Yeah,
spray.
there you go.
We have a dynamite. Oh, my face gonna break them for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate.
Hate mail of the week coming at you. We'll stick with the whole school thing.
No.
Because while you were gone,
Yeah.
we had a story about, Kimmy, a principal who was found in a pickup truck
Oh, yeah, this is crazy.
in the parking lot of a high school
Yeah.
during a football game with a bottle of alcohol,
Yep.
2 shot glasses, and a 15-year-old girl. And we will fill in all the gaps. Nope. We
I don't have any
will-
gaps to fill in right now.
We'll give you all the details as to what allegedly happened.
I realized what happened there.
Yeah, thanks for. I mean, you hear those just details on the surface.
Yes, that's it's shocking.
Okay, shocking, out of control. It's not, it turns out,
No.
because there's a man that wrote us a letter.
Wait, he thinks there's an explanation for all this?
It's not that there's an explanation. He's arguing that this man did nothing illegal
At all.
and doesn't understand why he was arrested.
Okay.
And we will get into that. Hate
Yeah.
Mail of the Week just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Your Buffalo Bills take on the Kansas City Chiefs Sunday live right here, 425 on CMF. It'll be one of the last games in the old stadium.
Oh, we're dwindling down here?
We're running out, man.
How many more home games? Not many?
5?
Oh, okay.
And then we're done, depending on what happens with the
Playoffs?
Yeah, playoffs. The new stadium looks like it's almost done.
Yeah.
To the point where they are now starting to put up street signs around the roads
Oh,
in the
wow.
new stadium. And it's those street signs that has caused a little bit of a hubbub.
Why?
Well-
are they new names? of
Yep.
Streets?
Yep.
They don't like the names?
Well, it's one street name.
No. There's no way.
Are we thinking of the same thing?
Well, there's the worst.
No,
name.
they didn't name it
There's the
O-
worst street
There's
you could
no
have.
O.J. Simpson
Okay,
way.
all right. Well, who's left?
These people aren't bad people,
Oh,
but they did get a whole bunch of money for their project.
these people?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. I've been making this argument for years.
What's that?
Don't name things after anybody because it's just going to cause problems, even if it's the greatest person in the world, whether it's
right.
now or down the road, because there is a small controversy brewing amongst folks in Western New York.
What happened?
Well, you never think about how streets get their name.
Yeah.
But there is a new street that has gotten a new name,
Okay. and
and it apparently has pissed a lot of people off.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45 this morning, we have a problem in the greater Rochester area.
What kind of problems are brewing?
It involves kids between the ages of like 18 and 20 years old.
Oh, jerking around problem.
Well, they need this to go jerk around. And why we lead the state in this every single year, Kimmy, is mind-blowing. But we do.
Okay.
And it turns out that the traditional risks of getting one of these as an 18 to 20-year-old kid,
Yeah.
not the biggest problem facing these kids anymore. And I'm surprised, Kimmy, you thought these kids were smart enough to not do what they're doing, which could lead to, like, financial ruin.
Oh.
I'm not really sure what we're talking about.
I'm going to tell you.
I think
We'll do it.
I think I know what you're talking
Well,
about.
we're going to find out who knows what.
All right.
Just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So the Bills take on the Chiefs 4:25 Sunday in
Yeah.
Orchard Park, live right here on CMF. And it's one of the last games at the old stadium. We will be moving across the street to the brand new
The Palace.
$2.5 billion. And it looks done from the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The grass is going in, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's ready to roll. And it's even gotten to the point where street signs are now going up
Oh,
Wow.
yep.
on the roads that are attached to the stadium. And that is where our story starts. Because two new street signs. One reads Graffith Way.
Graffith?
Graffith. No one knows what that means. And that's
Some
fine.
dude's name?
Yeah, maybe, I guess. Maybe it's a company that,
I
like,
was going to say
Oh.
part of the construction
Who knows?
project or something.
who knows? But it's the other street sign that is bothering people.
Yeah.
It says Pagula Place.
Okay.
Well,
If you're going to go to the game on Sunday, you can go take a look at the intersection of Graffith Way and Pagula Place. And there are Bills fans and people in Western New York in general that are very upset.
Why?
Well, the Pagula's got $2.1 billion from the state
Yeah.
to build the stadium. And to pay for their portion, they established the personal seat license program, which priced some longtime season ticket holders out of being able to get their seats in the new stadium.
Yeah.
And those people are wondering why, after all of that,
All that loot.
of all the people you can name the street after,
Yeah.
why would you name it after?
I'm not surprised, though. I
Okay.
mean, don't they normally, when they, like, wasn't there a Ralph Wilson? There's a street named after him.
No,
I don't
not,
know
not,
if there
in, not
is.
in Buffalo, no.
there's
I like it.
nothing. It seems like there should be.
Well, he named the stadium after himself.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to
So-
think.
But he's
I mean-
also the founding guy.
But usually, like, yeah, just because the way Buffalo is, like, I feel like they really embrace
Yeah.
those people throughout their history. Like, I would think somebody at some point would have named a street.
So I
somewhere.
thought there was too, and I looked it up last
Yeah.
night.
Yeah.
There is not.
No.
Now there's a couple of parks named after him.
Okay.
But it seems that those are things that they named after him because he donated money for
Okay.
them to be built. There's a couple in
Right.
Buffalo, a couple in Detroit where he was born and raised, if I'm not mistaken. But there is not a Ralph Wilson.
well, to your
drive.
to your point, like the class thing would have been to name a road after him, because you don't need
yeah,
it.
yeah, and to honor the old
Right?
stadium. You know,
Are they going to move? There's a statue of him.
Yes,
right?
there is. Yeah, you can actually go shake its hand
Yeah.
if you want to.
So are they obviously they're going to move that over, or
Unless-
is that just going in the dumpster?
Well, no, they're not going
Time to move on, man.
that's
Be like an old
history.
TV set sitting at the curb, you know. Man, is somebody going to pick that up?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see because there's a whole like little. Kimmy, how would you describe that area in front of the team shop?
Oh,
It's like they
almost
call-
like a visitor center. I don't know how. Yeah, like it's got all the stuff you can pose with. I guess.
Like if you've ever been
The
to Hill
welcome
Cumorah, it's like that
area.
before you go to see the play outside.
Okay.
But yeah, so they have a whole bunch of like permanent stuff there. I'm curious if they take that stuff and move it across the street, or they leave that across the street area as like the Fanville, and then you go watch
Oh,
the game
okay.
across the street. I don't know. All right, 252 WCMF 252-9263. Is it a big deal that the road leading into the new stadium right now is called Pagula Place?
I think in this case you're right, because it's not their money.
Okay, I'm not.
Yeah.
I am not saying it's good or bad.
Okay,
I
I'm
am
going to
pointing somebody
say,
out there.
like Tom Golisano can put his name in anything he pays for, and he does, and I get it.
Oh, you mean donating money?
Right? I mean, he donates millions. Wegman same way. Yeah, like those people, I get it. You put your name on it, it's your money. But if it's just
it's a very Jerry Jones move.
yes, but Jerry Jones even paid for all his
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like when a politician puts his name on a building that he did not donate to. He just went and got the money from Washington.
Okay.
I think that's I think that's a douchey move.
All right.
And I think this is a douchey move.
I mean, I think the Pagulas have done good things for this team and this franchise. They basically kept them here in Buffalo.
They would not be here.
I mean,
for
all right, I mean, that's an argument.
Yeah.
But I think the class thing would have been to name it after Ralph.
Okay. I mean, I didn't think of it
He's
that
the
way.
founding father of this whole
Yeah.
damn thing.
You're right. But
He's the founding father of the AFL. I mean, he's
One
one
of the-
he's one of the original guys.
yeah, I mean, if the Chiefs do not exist, if it's not for Ralph Wilson loaning Lamar Hunt
Yeah.
money, and look how you pay us back, you dicks.
Yeah, bit us in the ass.
Way to go,
Ralph.
douchebags. 252 WCMF. Street signs are starting to go up into the roads leading to the new stadium across the street in Orchard Park, and one of those intersections is Graffith Way and Pagula Place, and there are a whole bunch of people who are upset that the road leading to the stadium is named Pagula Place because the stadium.
I get everything. I'm a bagula.
No, but I mean, I think Kimmy may have a valid point.
What's that?
Like, it is not hyperbole. It is 100% fact that if the Pagula family did not buy this team, they would not exist
True.
in Buffalo
That is
right
true.
now. We would not have a team.
But,
so
like,
is
what do
that
you
not
at
enough?
the perfect time.
Is that not enough?
You're also filling your pockets full of money with this team.
You're not wrong.
You know,
You're not. But so did Ralph Wilson.
I get it, but not to this degree.
I mean, look. I do not want to besmirch Ralph Wilson because, after people die, they deify them. Ralph Wilson took a bunch of money from the state, too. He was threatening to move the team to Seattle. He had meetings with Seattle before they built the stadium that they're in now. Not only that, he also threatened to move the team multiple times without getting luxury boxes, without getting remodels for the stadium. So it's easy to look at a kind old man that's not here anymore and go, he did but he played the same business that Pagula's on.
Not really.
How so?
So when Ralph went into this league, it was a huge risk. Like it lost money.
Sure.
So the Hunt family lost like $1 million the first year, and they went to the old man.
That was just on barbecue.
Yeah, just this. and they went to the father, and they said, your kid just lost $1 million on this team. He goes, what do you think? He goes, well, he can only do that for another 150 years. So, but like, it was a risk, and like Ralph wasn't that rich of a guy.
Okay.
So he took a hell of a shot. And he could have lost his ass.
In the beginning, you're
That's
right.
what I'm saying.
In the beginning, you're right. But
That guy was a pioneer with some balls.
But here's the thing.
A pioneer balls.
I'm not disagreeing that
Niagara Pioneer balls, direct from Detroit.
I'm not disagreeing he had Detroit, Western New York Pioneer balls. But you're right. The story in the 1960s, 100%. We're talking the 1990s when we're going luxury boxes. I'm threatening to move this team.
Right,
the
but I'm
Toronto
saying-
series. The Toronto series.
I get it. But like the Pagula's coming in with money to buy. You buy an NFL team, you're golden.
You're
man.
right.
The
You're
team
right.
can suck, and in 10 years, you're going to double or triple your money just on the name.
You're right. What the team's worth? What 4 times what the Pagula's paid for it, or is it double? Can we Google what they paid versus what it's worth? Because I think it's worth. $4
I thought
billion.
they paid under a bill.
They paid $1.3 billion.
They did?
I think.
I thought it was under a C.
No, it was definitely over $1 billion.
Okay. But still.
Okay, so
all
they
right.
paid $1.4 billion.
Okay.
Let's see what it's worth.
I think it's worth just over $4 billion.
Yeah. So, I mean, nice chunk of change.
Everything you are saying is true. Everything you are saying is true.
And there's 10 billionaires dying to buy that franchise.
You're right. You're right. You're right. But those 10 billionaires would have put them in Mexico City,
true. I know.
London, Los Angeles. We got London on the track. What do we got?
So the Buffalo Bills, they're valued at approximately 5.8 to 6 billion.
All right.
6.
So they may have quintupled their initial
God
investment
damn.
in 15 years.
Yeah.
10 years. Sabres.
Probably about
Something
10,
like
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
all right. If you're not going to name the new street there, Ralph C. Wilson Drive, because his name is on the field house across the street where they practice.
All right.
What do you name it after? Not Pagula, not Ralph Wilson. Who do you name it after?
Who's the greatest Buffalo Bill not named OJ?
Okay, so that's the
Oh,
other.
oh,
Did
it's Jim
Jim
Kelly.
Kelly.
No, but that's the problem there too, because Jim Kelly would be an easy thing to do, but now you're kind of spitting in the face of Thurman, Bruce,
Yeah.
Andre. They're all Hall of Famers. They were all on
Yeah,
that
but you
team.
give it to the quarterback. The quarterback's the key to the team, right?
Could you name it-
I would say if you honor Jim, I would say if you're not going to call it the Ralph, I would say Jim Kelly
Okay.
because he's the biggest star you had on that team.
Yeah,
But let's say
and
call-
he stuck around Buff. I mean, he
You're
became
right.
such a
He's an
prominent
icon.
person in the community.
Okay, but if you want to be a nihilist and cynic, and again, I'm just
Yeah.
making a devil's advocate argument, couldn't you argue he stuck around the community because that's where he can make money in retirement?
Sure,
Oh, yeah,
but he
well,
did.
I
He
understand
didn't
that,
have
yes.
to. Yeah.
All right. But like, let's not be like, oh,
How
he's
about Marv?
Marv Levy Way. Okay.
Okay.
I don't hate that.
Yeah.
But let's say in a
Kindly old man who's going to check out soon, so you're
Give
good.
him a street. Yeah.
but let's say in a hypothetical situation, you name it Marv Levy Way, and I
Marv
love-
goes bad in his
No.
hundreds. He starts knocking over liquor stores.
What I'm saying is, I love Marv. I will defend Marv till I
Yeah.
die. Let's say the Bills win a Super Bowl this year, next year, year
Yeah.
after. Now you have a Super Bowl winning coach in Sean McDermott, a Super Bowl winning quarterback in Josh Allen, and the street is going to be named Marv Levy Way, which in 30 years won't mean anything to anybody.
Well, that's the way it kind of goes, though, right? I mean, those guys don't get
Yeah.
their streets when they retire.
Okay.
They're whatever accolades they're going to get, whatever statues, that's waiting for them 30 years
Yeah,
from now.
they can have a statue.
It's
one
not their
day.
time yet. You know what I mean? Because I can't think of
I'd
any
rather
other
have a
people.
statue than a street name. Give 'em
Really?
a statue later on.
Yeah.
I won't know. Streets
There's
better.
no statue.
There's
of
1,000 statues. There's only a handful of streets that lead to a stadium. You got to get on.
I would rather have if I'm a
Yeah.
famous guy, I would much rather have a statue.
No, I want the street.
Why? Nobody even pays attention
Street
to
shows
that.
up on a map. I'm map worthy.
Yeah,
Check
but
me out.
people-
On a map, on a map, on a map, on a map.
Do you know anybody that has a street named after him?
No.
I do. And through somebody
You
else.
hear this, Dick?
And you
hear this,
you
Dick?
would never know it. Like, my point is, it's our buddy Vinny. His grandfather had a street named after him in Florida.
Okay, but
And he
that's
asked me
not
to
his name.
So he asked me to go take a picture of it. But,
Okay.
like, people just
Yeah.
turn down the street. They don't know who that guy
Yeah,
is.
I mean, like if I would assume like statue is way more important than a street name.
if there was a statue up front, I go, well, that dude was important.
Yeah.
Man. Somebody spent a lot of money on that. Like, how much does it cost to just plop up a street sign? Nothing.
You're not gonna pose with a street sign. You're
I would
gonna
pose.
with
I
a
would
statue.
100% pose. I've posed with street signs before.
That's sad.
What?
That's extremely sad. Look where I am. Esther Roll Boulevard.
Let's take a break.
She has a name. She has a street named after her.
She has a name.
She has a street
She
name.
has a name.
She has a street named after her.
Moving me down the street
But you-
name. Okay. I don't get why, Kimmy, we lead the state in this. 18 to
No,
20-year-olds,
neither.
Kimmy. Do you know what I'm talking about yet or
Wait,
no?
we lead it here?
We in Rochester lead the state in
Oh,
this.
I think I might know what you're talking about now.
Because you sent me the
yes,
story,
I did.
Kimmy.
Well, you teased it so well. I wasn't sure what you were talking about.
Don't you try and
You're so
compliment
good
me.
at your job.
Shut up.
Yeah,
Am I
yeah.
dying? What's
So
happening?
handsome.
Did my wife text you that I'm dying?
Are you really?
No, I'm not dying. Well, we're all dying, Tommy, really.
Yes.
Name the street after me. There are obvious problems with this,
Oh.
right? But it turns out, at least according to this story, the problems we've always known that exist in
Yeah.
handing kids these are not the biggest problem anymore.
Oh.
Not a problem I would have thought about at 18.
Samesies.
Yeah.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. this probably is not good.
Oh,
And look, I get that most people in this area don't see it as a big deal because it may be part of coming of age. But it turns out now there are issues, Tommy, past just underage drinking. An issue you never thought of.
what happened?
We'll tell you.
All right.
But past that, it is strange that in all of New York State, for some reason, we can't figure out here in this room,
Yeah.
our area is leading in this strange crime category.
Oh, it's a crime?
Well, yeah, this is a crime.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. Halloween is on Friday, and then we are in a full slide to Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And you're going to have to see your family, extended and non. And look, it's going to be uncomfortable for a lot of people this
Yes,
year.
it is.
Everything going on. And you may think that your family is extremely dysfunctional. You may be even embarrassed by some of the things that happen. And this story after 7 o'clock will show you your family's not the worst. Not by far.
Okay.
Because we have a domestic situation that ended with heavy machinery.
That doesn't sound good. Because that's when, like, the machinery was involved in the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Heavy.
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 Very
That's the
heavy.
big stuff,
Heavy.
Pat.
Oh, yeah. We'll tell you the story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room
All right.
on CMF. Rochester, New York loves its fake IDs.
Oh.
In the state of New York, so far this year, there have been 343 fake IDs seized by authorities.
Yeah.
But 125 of them have been in the Rochester
Out of
area.
the whole state.
Of the whole state.
Yes, almost half of all fake IDs confiscated were
Damn.
confiscated in the greater Rochester area. And once again, because we've led this stat before, we lead the state in fake ID and arrest confiscation. Why our town?
Are we just better at checking for them?
Okay, it could be that. It could be as
Yeah,
simply as we care more than
yeah.
anybody else.
And
Yeah.
what do you get? Do you still get them over the border?
So, so we'll get to
There used
that
to be
later.
a joint in Ontario, right?
Yeah, so okay, I went there and got. I am aware of this place.
Oh,
You would think though that would
Lundy
lead,
Lane in Niagara Falls.
you would think though that would lead to more kids from Buffalo having IDs
Yeah.
than Rochester. You know what I mean? Like why Rochester specifically?
I mean, I looked. Excuse me. I get that we have a lot of colleges.
Yeah.
But student
So do
per
other
capita,
places,
exactly.
yeah.
Buffalo,
But also
Syracuse,
drinking's down in that age group, right?
But it could
I
just
thought that
be-
was the kids that were like not drinking anymore.
Yeah.
It is in the grand scheme of things only 125 IDs so
Yeah.
far this year.
True.
But it could be
True.
kids at concert venues just wanting to go to the bar with their friends. I mean, I think, yeah, drinking's down, but it wouldn't stop kids from wanting to be out and about.
And even if drinking is down, there are still kids that are drinking heavily.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
not
yeah.
all done.
True.
So, quick sidebar, by the way.
Yeah.
In this study, the story,
Yeah.
state of New York says that 32% of college students admit to owning a fake ID. 1 in 3.
Oh, Jesus.
Is that a lot
yeah.
Yeah, that seems like a lot.
compared to when we were kids, though, Kimmy? Do you think we had more?
I mean, I feel like everybody I knew before they were 21 had got their hands on some sort of ID that wasn't theirs, whether it was a fake or whether it was a siblings or
Yeah.
every kid tried it.
Everybody had a fake
Yeah.
ID when I was a kid. All right. So
Yeah.
what's funny is, like, again, 1 in 3 college kids is a lot of college
Yeah.
kids. So 125, even though we lead the
Yeah.
state, it's
Not a lot.
It's a drop in the bucket. Think of how many, Kimmy, can you Google how many kids are enrolled in college right now?
In this state?
In America.
America.
Because that was a national study. 1 in 3 college kids admit that you have a fake ID
Okay.
right now. That's got to be tens of millions of
Oh,
kids,
yeah.
right?
I would think.
18.4 million.
That's it? Enrolled in college?
All
see?
college, even like the low ones?
All right, so that's still 6 million kids.
I don't know. Let's see.
Nope. Yep. Yeah, 6 million.
How did you come to 6 million?
A third, 32%.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Oh.
Okay. That was enrollment in spring. College enrollment totaled 19.2 million.
Okay, fine. We'll go. We'll just
That's
go
just
with
Michigan.
that. Okay. Phone number is 252 WCMF 252-9263. Do we look at fake IDs for 18 to 20-year-olds as a big deal?
I mean, it's always been.
That's not the question I asked. Is it a big deal?
No.
No.
I mean, it's been around. The world didn't collapse.
Well, no, that's not how you judge.
No, I do.
Well,
If something's
look how
a
we're
crime.
doing.
I mean, there's lots of things that are illegal. It's not going to collapse the world.
Well,
It
I
should
just-
be illegal.
I mean, I just think like, let's say even if you take the fake ID away from the kid, they're just going to drink somewhere else,
Okay. It's
right?
part of
Like
the
they're just not
game.
going to go to the bar to drink. They'll
Right.
drink at home.
Parties.
Or, yeah.
So neither of you have a problem with a kid having a fake ID?
Try your luck, kid. Go
All right.
for it.
So you
I
got-
mean, if you told me your daughter, when she was 18, you caught her drinking a beer, I wouldn't be shocked.
There's a difference between catching your kid drinking a beer and them forging a government document.
Well, when you put it like that.
That's exactly what
but
it is.
I don't. I just
You don't think forging a government document is forging a government document?
No, because it's a fake drinking ID.
Okay.
You're not trying to fly a plane.
Official government document.
Yeah, I put it at kids being kids.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so you would help a kid get a fake ID?
Wouldn't help.
Oh, what happened? If it's not a big deal, why wouldn't you help?
Now, full disclosure, I have purchased in my past alcohol for underage people.
Oh, I know.
Besides you. Ones I was trying to get laid with. And they were 19.
Oh, I know.
They were 19.
I wasn't 19 when you were trying to get me to.
I was just. Yeah, but you were a big kid. No, but you know what I'm saying? I can't sit here and say, when I was the worst.
Okay.
I was the worst. When I was in my mid-20s, I was the worst example of an adult.
Look, I was also. Yeah. But it is okay to grow up and say,
I understand.
I made mistakes. No, you don't. Because we have this discussion every time, and you go, well, I did illegal things, so nothing should be illegal. You can realize at that age you were not smart enough to understand what you were doing was super dangerous.
I should have, in my mid-20s, I knew what the hell I was doing, but bad. But I just think it's hypocritical for people that have done all this stuff to look at this generation. Yeah, you shouldn't do it, but I can't sit there and go, what the hell are you thinking?
Okay, all right.
I mean, you can't. I mean, for me, I can't do that.
Okay, hey, man.
I'm one of the good ones.
That makes you think you're really progressive.
I'm a progressive Renaissance a-hole.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, Rochester leads New York State in confiscated fake IDs. So far this year, they've swiped 125 of them. That's out of the 343 fake IDs statewide. And again, 1 in 3 college students admit to owning a fake ID right now. But we'll get into why this is a bigger problem than just underage drinking in a second.
Yeah.
Before we do that, 252 WCMF. Jeff is on CMF. Hey, Jeff.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah. My nephew in high school got fake IDs that scan and everything. They're like $80, and he even got referral. Like, he got $20 back for everybody he referred to this person for fake IDs.
Yeah, so those.
It's amazing how the price of fake IDs hasn't changed at all.
Well, I spent $100. You spent $80?
Well, that's what I mean. Like, you would think it would go up, not down.
Well, the technology is becoming easier to use.
Maybe that's it.
No, but Jeff, here's the thing. How old are you, buddy?
I'm 45.
Okay, so I'm surprised you're surprised by the scan, because those scan IDs existed when we were in high school, Kimmy.
But how do
I would think they made it harder.
I didn't think they could make them scan like at the bars and everything.
But when they scan, what do they scan to? What does it say?
Whatever, I don't know.
I don't know what they
I
look
didn't ask
for.
the technology.
Yeah.
It just worked. I'm not going to ask questions. Shut up. Jeff, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. No, when you go to the liquor store and they got to scan your ID, mine would scan.
And it would just say, hey, this is so-and-so.
I never got to see the other side of the screen.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, so
yeah.
If you have no problem with the drinking aspect of this, and I guess I understand if you're of a certain age, there is something else you should know.
What's that?
So like we were talking about, the popular way to get fake IDs back in the day for Kimmy and I was a little business that was on Lundy's Lane in Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
And it was $100, and they would take your picture, they would take your information, and it would scan like we just said. And the thing was mint. It was $1 million in the bank.
Mm-hmm.
Now, according to this story, kids are getting them from online overseas companies that are being sent to America. And these IDs are just as good, if not better, than the ones that we had when we were kids.
I would think, right?
The problem with that,
what's the problem?
According to authorities, the companies making these IDs are stealing the personal information that they're providing.
Wait, they're not on the up and up making fake documents? Okay. I'm all for them stealing your information.
Why? You just said what?
No, I was just saying this. If you're going to do this, and go overseas, have it done, you get what you get.
Wait. You're upset they're not buying their fake IDs domestic?
I say, but bring them back to America. Bring the fake ID business back to America.
So you want the kids to pay for their fake IDs that you think it's okay they have?
In America.
In America.
Okay.
USA.
I'm confused.
Fake American documents.
Stars and Stripes forged government document. So police say kids who have purchased these online overseas IDs.
Because you got to give them your credit card information.
Yeah.
And
oh no, that's not the valuable information.
Giving like
Wait.
your actual information.
Oh, like your social?
No, well, anything that goes on an ID.
Yeah.
That's the information you're providing them
Okay.
to make your ID. And please say that some of these kids have become victims with that information of online financial fraud. They've had shipments and packages sent to them hijacked by these companies. They've had shell companies opened in their name and,
Well, at
have,
least you're starting a business.
and have become victims of check fraud schemes.
Damn.
And it's
Wait, they're writing checks?
yes.
Like hard checks
Bro,
and mailing
you
them?
get name,
Yeah.
address, height, eye color,
Yeah.
weight, right? I mean, like,
Yeah, everything on an ID.
it's the perfect crime.
Man. Do you
Right.
at least get the fake ID?
Yeah, you get the ID.
Well, at least you get that.
You get the ID. It's
Because you're going to need a drink now.
well, it destroys your life.
Yeah.
At 18,
Have the
19 years
martini.
old, right?
Oh, my
And look, I mean, you blind these kids with a chance to get drunk.
Oh, yeah.
And then you rip them off. And it's not even like they can go to the police because
Yeah.
the kid just bought a forged
No.
government document.
and at that age, you're not dumb enough to like make up something. You know,
I
make up
didn't. I used my
make
real
up a
address.
name
Yeah.
and address. Yeah.
Like, I was excited to get to use my address because you remember, Kimmy, when we were kids, the bouncers at these bars, it's before they
Would test you.
exactly. You know, spell the street you live on, or what's your middle name. So
Yeah.
I wanted my ID to have all of my real stuff.
Right. Yeah, have it legitski.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wasn't thinking about anything like that, and you wouldn't
Here,
until
take it all.
'Cause
Take
we-
all the information.
Were you thinking about? You even went with credit card before you had address,
Yeah.
hair color, height.
Oh,
weight,
yeah.
right.
Sure.
Your actual photo.
Yeah.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Easiest way to get us. Mark writes, I had an ex-girlfriend in college get arrested using a fake ID. We all had one, but she got busted in an Applebee's for cheap margaritas. She ended up having to drop thousands in lawyers' fees to get out of it. If
Man.
they just take the ID, who cares? But if you run into the wrong person, you are screwed for sure. He's absolutely right.
Yeah.
I had buddies that got busted for this. You can have your driver's license taken away until you're 21,
Yeah.
which is social.
Now you're really throttled.
It's social suicide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not to mention, it F's up your ability to get to school and work.
Mhm.
You're talking thousands of dollars.
In legal.
Yes.
Yeah.
In fees and fines and things like
Yeah.
that. It's, in the grand scheme of things, it's not worth it.
No, I'm sure it's not. I can't imagine if you got popped for a DWI and they found a fake ID on you
Yeah.
at the same time. What that would cost you.
I remember kids accidentally giving their fake ID instead of their
To
real
the
ID
cops?
in these situations.
So my buddy
yeah.
got busted.
Yep.
He's a
like
PhD.
if a cop came and like broke up a party or broke up or were checking to see if there were underage drinkers at a bar, like kids would, I don't know if they did it on purpose, thinking they get away with it, or if they accidentally gave the wrong ID, but they would get into some serious trouble.
My buddy got pulled over for a seatbelt violation
Yeah.
and accidentally handed
Yeah.
the cop his fake ID.
So that's like, yeah, you're done.
He's now a PhD.
Is he really?
Did just
Wow.
fine for himself.
No, yeah, he can't.
Hey.
He's not stupid.
Hey,
he's,
pulled it up.
He's too stupid to put on his seatbelt and give him the real ID, but now he's a PhD, so he's got that going for us. All right, everybody on hold, we're going to move on. I appreciate the calls because we have to get to this story. And this is not a good story for this family,
Yeah.
but it could be a beacon of light for everyone
Oh,
else
good.
because Thanksgiving is coming up soon,
Mhm.
and you're going to have to see your family.
Yes.
And odds are pretty good with how many people get together. There's going to be tension, especially the way the
Always,
world is right now.
always.
Well, I mean, especially now.
Where the world looks today.
That's right. This story may be a reminder that you are in no way the worst family in the world when it comes to not only arguments, but how you handle arguments.
Oh,
Because we don't know a lot of details about this story.
yeah.
But we do know it's a domestic incident that ended with heavy machinery. And we will get into the story next here in the break room on CMF. You probably think your family is dysfunctional.
Yeah.
It's something we all have to consider with Thanksgiving right around the corner.
Yeah.
Well, today, you can feel better about yourself.
Oh, good.
Because odds are pretty good. Your family is nowhere near this story we're about to tell you.
Yeah.
Because destroying things in the house during an argument
Yeah.
is one thing.
I'm sure.
Destroying the actual house.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30 this morning. I think we're going to have an argument, and I think it's going to get heated. Because, Kimmy, when you were out of the room yesterday, Tommy pulled up a photo on Facebook.
Okay.
Someone that he knows.
Yeah.
That's on a vacation.
Yeah.
And they know someone who was riding a vehicle that had this attached.
Yes.
Okay.
And we could not figure out if this made this guy cool or if it made him lame as hell. And we also can't figure out why the hell, Tommy, all of a sudden these things disappeared.
Yeah, and why is back kind of this one anyway?
We'll tell you what it is.
I was shocked.
But you still think it's kind of cool.
Well,
Do you want one?
no.
Oh.
I would.
But it would go with his outfit.
I would go look at one.
Why would you want to look at one?
If there was one out front, I would go look at.
Why? It's not even the coolest part of this thing.
It is it's a throwback.
We'll tell you what it is just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. You ready?
Yeah.
This story comes to us from Livingston County. On Monday, just after 3:30 in the afternoon, police were called to a home for reports of a domestic dispute.
What happened?
After an investigation, police say they determined a 37-year-old man had gotten a hold of an excavator that belonged to a family business.
Okay.
All right. Can you define for the audience what an excavator is so everyone
I guess it'd be like a front end loader, like a bull. It could be any, like a bulldozer, like a scooper thing.
Bobcat.
Something
like that.
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
want to
yeah.
make sure everyone's included. Okay, so this excavator belongs to a family business.
Yeah.
Police say he then took that excavator and drove it into a residence that was at the time occupied by a 62-year-old woman and 11-year-old kid.
Holy Christ.
Police say during the incident, the 37-year-old threatened the woman and then proceeded to damage the property even further.
Wait, so he already hit the house
Yes.
and was still threatening while hitting.
He was threatening and excavating.
And excavating and threatening.
Threatening.
So here's the thing, like, hey, you had a lot of time to think about this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, to
Yeah.
crank that thing up, they don't move fast.
Dude, they don't.
So was there just one nearby? That's what I
It would almost have to
confused
be.
about. Like, was this just on hand? Did he have to like go get this thing?
It said it belonged to a family business?
Yeah,
So
but
maybe-
it doesn't say it was his family business.
But it
I would
does say-
assume it was because he knew how to.
It sounds
work
like he's connected to the family.
Yes, it says it was a
To put
domestic
that-
incident.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
So far, 37-year-old man gets a hold of an excavator, allegedly drives it into a home occupied by a 62-year-old woman and an 11-year-old kid, allegedly is threatening the 62-year-old woman while excavating the home, not ordered, by the way.
And that's what you needed to threaten a 62-year-old woman?
64.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're right. I don't know. I said 62.
She probably aged 2 years since this thing happened.
I wrote down 2 ages. So here's the thing.
Right.
The woman in her 60s flees the scene, obviously.
Yeah.
She then, according to police, contacts a male relative. And that's when the cavalry...
Wait, she didn't call the cops?
No,
She
she
calls a
didn't.
relative
Call a
first?
male relative to handle the
Hey,
situation.
your excavator's here. All right.
That's where the cavalry shows up.
All right.
Police say it was a 62-year-old woman because it was a 64-year-old man arrived at the scene
Yeah.
in a 2013 Chevy 3500 pickup truck. So you know he means business.
Why did they have to include that detail?
I think you're going to find out in a second.
Oh, right.
You want to guess what happened to the 2013 Chevy 3500 pickup truck?
I guess it's not looking so good anymore.
He got to excavate that pickup truck.
Wait, so he hit the truck?
It turned on him.
Police say
Oh, God.
the 37-year-old man in the excavator allegedly struck it multiple
Oh,
times.
man. So that thing's totaled.
So, at this point,
Oh, my God.
you have a man with an excavator who's allegedly damaged a home with an older woman and a child in it while threatening them. He then damages a pickup truck of a man who shows up to handle the situation. And this 64-year-old man is tossed into this chaotic scene while having his truck damaged.
Yeah.
Tommy, if you're this 64-year-old man, because you're around that age, what would you do?
What would I do?
What would you do at this moment?
My truck's ruined?
Yeah.
I guess I'm calling the cops.
Calling the cops? Well, that makes you a puss because you know what this guy did?
No.
He handled business, son. Police say after his truck was damaged by the excavator, the 64-year-old man got into a physical altercation with the 37-year-old man.
So that means that he climb up into the excavator?
Yeah,
Or
I
did
don't
they
know.
both get out?
I don't
The guy
know.
must have gotten out.
I don't know.
Oh my God! So now they're throwing hands.
Now they're in a physical altercation
They're
together.
rolling around.
Sidebar, props to the old dude for getting out of that truck, because I want no part
No.
of whatever the guy in this excavator is allegedly
No.
doing. After the physical altercation, the 37-year-old with the excavator fled the scene. So it looks like the 64-year-old.
He just abandoned it?
He chased him off, man. The
Right.
old man chased him off. Police say the 37-year-old man was then eventually arrested at his mother's house.
That's also sad.
Yep, a lot of sad
Yeah.
here.
Hide behind Ma.
The 37-year-old was arrested. He was charged with 3 counts of reckless endangerment, 2 counts of criminal mischief, and endangering the welfare of a child. He has
Yeah.
a court date coming up, and I'm assuming they're going to up his premiums on the
Yeah.
insurance for that excavator.
Yeah.
By the way, everyone is saying you're an idiot.
Who?
That what you described as an excavator is not an excavator.
It's like the thing with the long
Well, that's what I
long
said, the
arm.
Scoopy thing.
No, but you also said it could be a
Scoopy thing.
bulldozer.
Like a scoop it and a push it.
I also thought it could have been a bulldozer, so I'm on the stupid train with you.
Yeah. All right. So it's
That's from
this-
Noah, by the way. Noah thinks you're dumb, and he probably thinks you're ugly, too.
the Scoopy thing.
Yes,
big old
A
scoop.
bucket
La-
load.
ladies
By
So
the way,
what's
that-
a
the
That's-
Scoopy thing.
what's a bucket thing? Oh, that's it goes up. All right.
That does seem like the most fun of the
What's that?
construction equipment.
What's that?
The excavator. Like if you're gonna do damage
If
to
you're
a
going to
house,
destroy a family
So I would-
member's
I would-
house.
I would
that's
go-
probably the one you'd go with.
I would go bulldozer personally.
Well,
but we don't know if that
Like
kid was-
bulldozer just takes care of business, man.
I mean, you're assuming it's a family member. We don't know that
Well,
kid.
it
It said it was a domestic incident.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he doesn't live there.
Like,
Or
it's
well,
still-
he went
well,
to
I
his
mean-
mom's house.
Nice back at Maz.
See, I don't know why I didn't read it that way. Like I assumed because there was like construction equipment nearby that this was like a kid working on that house.
You thought it was like an employee working
That's kind of like what I pictured.
But
No,
again,
it sounds like he's tied to the family because it said family business.
and domestic
Well,
incident.
yeah,
It's got to
well,
be.
it said the family he got the equipment from a family
it
business.
said, but it said a family business. I assume that meant he was attached to that family.
Yeah.
I look. It doesn't matter really.
I don't know. I don't know.
All right.
I
Did
mean, but
did anybody have excavator as a weapon on their allegation bingo card
no,
today?
no, I did
No.
not.
All right. So there are 2 ways,
Yeah.
and the phone number is 252 WCMF 252-9263 to look at this story as an outsider.
Okay.
All right. You can sit with your mouth open, amazed at the audacity of a man using heavy equipment to allegedly destroy a home and a car.
Yeah.
Be stunned when confronted by the second person, or
Or
you can feel better about whatever your family situation is right now.
oh,
Because Thanksgiving is about a month away.
and a lot of tension.
Oh, yeah. With everything going on at the moment, it is not going to be a fun experience for a lot of people.
And it is the kickoff to like hanging out with your family for the season.
You got it.
Don't bring any heavy equipment with you.
Okay, good call. Good call. But look, there are going to be arguments. There could be some scenes. There could even be blow-ups and walkouts.
Oh, you'll be flying hot pies.
But you won't have someone
Don't
in
waste
your
that pie. What are you talking about?
snack queen over here. But you will not have someone in your family try to knock down the house with an excavator.
Let's hope not, right? Yeah.
And I think that's a win.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, as bad as things have gotten in your home,
Mm. With hot pies and frying turkeys.
you got it. Odds are almost 100% that no one in your family will show up with an excavator in an effort to knock the house over.
Excavator free.
Yeah, you got it.
All right.
And again, like maybe you take the small victories in life
Yes, you
that
do.
it could be worse.
Oh, you appreciate just the political arguments, and it just ends there.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. There's no heavy equipment involved. I don't need a union member to help settle this discussion. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, we're talking about the story that happened out in Livingston County just after 3:30 on Monday. Police say they were called to a home for a domestic dispute. A 37-year-old man got a hold of an excavator that belonged to a family business. He took the excavator, drove it into a residence that was occupied by a 62-year-old woman and an 11-year-old child. Police say that the man was threatening the woman while doing damage to the property. The woman fled the scene, contacted a male relative. He then showed up in a pickup truck. The man in the excavator then turned his excavator on the pickup truck, struck it, according to police, multiple times. The 64-year-old man then got out of his car and engaged physically with the 37-year-old man. That's when police say the 37-year-old man fled, but he was eventually located at his mother's house where he was arrested and charged with a whole bunch of stuff. Caleb writes us on Instagram.
What's he saying?
Duffy and WCMF. Imagine being the insurance agent that has to process
I was just
this
thinking
claim.
that. Like, how do you call that in? And I'm wondering, am I covered?
Yeah. For something.
For
like
how
that.
much? Like, because think like that house could be completely pulverized.
Did you get excavator insurance?
No, damn it, and they offered it.
Well, why wouldn't you be covered?
I don't know. Because it's such a weird crime.
Yeah.
And I'm now,
It wasn't an accident.
talk to people that have had like legitimate like claims that it takes forever because the insurance, dicks them around.
Sure.
And now, because I'm thinking like this has to go through the court system. Do I have to wait till he's convicted? I don't know how it all works.
Right.
No, I get what you're saying. But again, like it sounds like if the allegations are true, this woman was just sitting in her house and all of a
Oh, I
sudden an
get it.
excavator shows up. Like
Yeah.
she didn't play any part
How
in this.
about she's got to
happening.
move out of the house now?
Maybe, yeah, depending on how much damage
the
was
cold
done.
weather.
Not good. Not good. I mean, ideally, there wasn't enough damage where, like, the foundation is, like, all
Who
messed
knows,
up.
buddy?
Yeah, I hear you, buddy.
Well, it says
There's
it
an
was due to
excavator.
a dispute, so you don't think it was between this woman and this guy?
Oh, yeah, but, yeah, I would assume so. I don't know. I mean, Kimmy, it could be 1,000 things. We've seen stories with few details. We think it goes one way, and then we find out
Yeah.
afterward and go, oh.
Yeah.
All right, so going back
I guess my question is just, well, who did he have a problem with where he did this?
Yeah, I mean, it could be that woman. It could be the guy who we
Yeah.
thought was home at the
But
time.
he could also be one of those guys, because my sister was like this. Who are they mad at this week?
Okay.
Like, am I the flavor of the week where that's what she's pissed off at?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
And that brings us back around to the family issues, the disagreements, and the dynamics of past issues
Yeah.
with other people, right? Talking about those things with other people, the issues that you have with your family, can be therapeutic, right? Like getting it off your chest.
Yeah.
But you also have to keep in mind, when you talk to other people about the issues within your family, if they speak to you about their issues,
Yeah.
you are going to hear some things you never imagined were possible,
Oh.
right? Like this story reminds us, all of a sudden, those tales you have about issues with your mom, dad, grandma,
Yeah.
grandpa, aunt, uncle, all of a sudden don't seem as bad anymore.
That's true.
And this really shows up, I think, for the first time when you start seriously dating someone. Because if you come from a family where those issues don't really exist,
Yeah.
and you get thrown into a family that has those issues, it is an extremely jarring experience.
And here's the thing. You don't get to meet those side relatives until she's sure she's locked this thing up.
Uh-huh.
Then you take a ride out to Mount Morris, and you meet that family.
Yeah. I know exactly what you
Yes.
mean, right? Like,
This is my Uncle Dick, and he collects baseball cards and still lives with Grandma.
there is nothing quite like
Yeah.
the first domestic incident
Oh.
you are a part of when you are not related
The
to
ugliness.
anyone there.
Yeah.
And it's even more unsettling when you are standing back watching this happen for the first time and no one else in the room is alarmed.
No, because they all know their role.
Yes.
You miss rehearsal.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
like you're just shocked, and everybody just plays their part.
Yep. And then they go
And it-
back.
yes.
Like nothing ever happened.
Have you guys had this experience before?
Yeah, when I
Yes.
was at my brother's house, man.
Oh, right.
Yeah. It got ugly. And
So-
everybody they all took a role. I didn't know they knew how to play.
I was dating this girl as a teenager.
Yeah.
And as goofy as my family is, I tell a lot of stories.
Yeah.
There was never a point where there were like screaming matches or blow-ups or anything
Yeah.
like that, right? Like we're Irish. We kept it buried down. But the family of this girl I was dating, and they were wonderful people. Two of her extended relatives got into a fist fight at a family event.
Wait. Goddamn.
Like
Like
knocked
in
down-
house or out of house?
So the argument started in-house. They
Yeah.
took it outside, and everyone watched from the window as they had a fist fight. And everyone was just kind of chill about it.
Yeah.
And I didn't know what to do.
Yeah. What can you do? You know?
But like it was one of those things where it's like I had a realization as this fight was coming to an end. Everyone's going to come back inside,
Yeah.
Yep.
and we're just going to pretend this didn't happen.
Yeah, but you're the new guy, so there's no pressure on you.
But I didn't want to be there anymore because I don't know if that's a possibility.
Yeah.
What else?
So I dated a chick, and I was in my 20s, that I met her sister for the first time with a group of people,
Okay.
like family, but not like all moms and dads and stuff, and just younger people. And they got into a fight, like a knockdown drag. I'm dating this chick, and her sister, and she's about 24, are fighting.
What do you do?
I got to take her home, man, because I'm her ride. I can't even split.
And you know Tommy is King Slink.
Yeah.
Like all of
Oh,
a sudden,
yeah.
bro.
I
he's
know.
there and he's gone.
Yep.
He's
Bro.
ghost like Swayze.
And then we had she was living with me at the time, this chick. Like what it was and she was like trying to defend what I just saw.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to get belted. So I kind of just like I kind of agreed with her, and then
Yeah.
she got pissed off at me because then she flipped it. The chick was nuts. She flipped it back on me because I was going, yeah. She goes, "What are you saying about my sister? What do you mean?" I'm like, "No, she's good. I don't know, man. Leave me alone." Like I turned into the biggest puss. Like picture me, puss 0.20.
0.20.
Yeah.
0.20.
He doesn't know his decimals. No, he
Well, 2.0, whatever.
doesn't. Puss, two
the
tenths of a degree.
ultimate puss I could be. Because like your point, like I'm not prepared for this.
Yeah. Does it? I don't know if it bothers me more when that person you're with defends that behavior, or if they just act like nothing happened. Like if they don't even see that they have to defend it. You know what I mean? Because I think what would be a little bit more alarming is if they just didn't even acknowledge it and they didn't even think you were alarmed by it.
All right, so let's talk about that. Because I get where you're coming from here, but I
Yeah.
would argue the lack of acknowledgement is better than the defense. Because the defense, they've had time to think this through,
Yeah.
and they've come up with a reason.
But
and it
they
could be-
also know it's not normal. They're acknowledging that this
Exactly.
isn't a normal thing.
But here's the thing, but they know it's not normal, yet they still defend it.
Mm-hmm.
I completely understand why, if I am with you when your family freaks out like this,
Yeah.
you don't acknowledge it. Like, we all do different things to cope with traumatic experiences.
Yeah, true.
Right? And if
Yeah.
you grew up with this, I mean, you obviously know this is not a good thing, but if that's what keeps you from pulling your hair out
All right.
or
All
asking
right.
all kinds of questions you don't want to ask, God bless you.
Yeah, there you go.
Right? I mean, like, what else are you supposed to do? You're not going to solve your family's problems.
Yeah.
No.
And we all
But
know.
wouldn't it, if they didn't say anything about it, wouldn't it make you worry? Like they also do this sometimes. They're also involved in the chaos.
Yeah, it's not a bad take. Not a bad take.
The thing that pisses me off too is like if you know this is like, why did you invite me? Like if your family's just freaking weird.
But they might think that's normal.
Yeah.
I guess, man, but how could this be normal?
Well, but it's funny, man. Like, to Kimmy's point, every time we get around Thanksgiving and Christmas every year, we talk about crazy family.
Yes, we do.
But the words crazy family are a subjective term.
Yeah.
Because, you know,
Your level of crazy.
exactly, your uncle making a joke at your aunt's expense over burning the turkey and a guy taking an excavator to a house, those are both crazy families. They're on different degrees.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
Right?
Different types of crazy.
But it all depends on, like Kimmy said, what you normally.
Okay.
So, the one thing that jars me, blows my mind about
What's
all
that?
this, like as we come up to Thanksgiving and Christmas around the corner, is knowing there will most likely be an issue.
Yeah.
Yet everyone agrees to get together.
I get it.
Yep.
And nobody wants to do this.
Yes, but they do because they do it enough where they want
It's-
they show
it's-
up.
Sometimes-
No, but because you feel obligated. Well, you got to do it. You have to go.
Sometimes though, I felt more comfortable in those crazy situations only because I know I can't do anything to shock these people.
Oh, that's a
okay,
good call.
all right.
Like there are times where I'm like, I'm just sitting in the background. Nobody's paying attention to me. Nobody's asking me questions. So you guys go do your thing, and I'll just pretend like I'm just, part of the chaos. There's no pressure on you in those situations.
The only pressure is whose side, like Tommy's
Okay,
point, whose
it
side you
can't.
take.
Yeah, if it carries over.
Yes.
Because here's the thing too, like going back to that story I told, like the guys, I liked both of them a lot. Like
Yeah.
they were both like cool dudes, and all of a sudden,
But
like you said,
still-
a switch flip. But like
Now, which team you want?
exactly,
Mm-hmm.
and they're related. I'm not even part of this.
It's all those awkward conversations after that. You know what I mean? That awkward silence and somebody's going to break it. Oh, God.
Yeah.
The worst.
All right. So look, if you're going to Thanksgiving, leave your excavator at home.
Yes.
Don't take your excavator to town, son. Leave your excavator at home. All right, let's take a break. I feel like this is a generational thing
Oh, okay.
because I never really. Actually, now that I'm thinking, these are kind of cool, but they're also super lame.
But
And if-
you've seen them in movies?
Yeah. But it's never good people that have them.
No, that's true.
Right?
And they're actually getting ready to go do something really bad.
Yeah. Can something be really cool and really lame at the same time?
This may be it.
Because you
I don't
don't.
know.
But all of a sudden they disappeared because these were things back in the day. Like you would see these on the road all the time.
Yeah.
And now they're gone. And it's a photo that Tommy stumbled upon watching a family do wonderful things that he can never afford.
Yes.
That started this argument off
I
mic
know.
yesterday in the first place. And we'll tell you what we're talking about
Yep.
next here in the break room on CMF. We are about to have an argument.
About what?
Well, even the man who saw this, you.
Me, you?
You.
You, me, you?
You can't decide if this is something you want to be a part of or if this is super lame.
Well, it did jump out at me because you never see him.
No, you're right. You're 100% right.
Yeah.
Look, it's part of something cool.
Yeah.
Right? And these used to be things you see all the time. But riding in one of these isn't as cool as the actual thing it's attached to. And it also might be like the most dangerous thing ever.
It looks like where I saw this, there ain't no way my ass is getting in it.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. By the way, your Ernie Clement update this morning.
Yeah, what's going on?
Your Toronto Blue Jays get a massive Game 4 win in L.A. last night, 6-2. The series is tied at 2-2, and Ernie just keeps raking, baby.
All right.
He did great in the field. That's what he's known for. But Brighton resident Ernie Clement, another 2-for-4 night with a clutch double. He chased Japanese sensation Shohei Ohtani back into the dugout.
Oh, no kidding.
It was his hit that took Ohtani out of the game. So, yeah, man, 2-2. There will be a Game 6, so they're coming back to Toronto no matter what happens. Friday night, Halloween, and if you're looking to get in the door,
Yeah, how much?
the in the door standing room only price. Keep in mind the face value for these tickets, standing room only, are $15.
Yeah.
$1,131 American.
I don't know if I could stand in a place that I know I could have stood for $15 and spent $1,000.
So that would be almost 100 times what the ticket costs.
Yeah, I don't. And if the game sucks,
It's an elimination game. It's got to be good.
all right.
So there you go. Let's go, Ernie. Game 5 tonight, 8 o'clock, first pitch on Fox. All right, so yesterday, Tommy's sitting in his chair. And one of the best things about working in the break room is Tommy will just be sitting there all of a sudden and start yelling noises. Because you're on Facebook.
Well, I'm that age.
You're on Facebook, and you saw something.
So, my niece just turned 50. We went down to celebrate and all that stuff. And then she's taking a trip of a lifetime.
Ooh.
Never been overseas.
Oh.
In her life,
That's amazing.
And her boyfriend took her to Paris for her 50th.
Wow.
Fancy.
Yeah.
Muley in Paris, one of the least popular.
Muley in Paris. Get out.
You look like you have a jacket that belongs in Paris.
Yeah. So she took some pictures, and I'm seeing it on Facebook, and she's got a friend over there that they're visiting.
Yeah.
And they got a motorcycle.
Okay.
Okay, that's cool.
So they're going to take a
sweet.
ride on this guy's motorcycle.
Nice.
Oh, wait, all three of them are going to fit on the back?
So the dude, my niece, and her boyfriend are all going to go on this motorcycle.
How does this work?
Well, there's an extra piece to this motorcycle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sidecar. I have not seen a motorcycle with a sidecar since I watched war movies in the 70s.
Yep.
Like, it was always like the Nazis, the German soldiers and the sidecar.
Yeah, it was never anyone good with a sidecar.
No.
I don't ever remember a good guy having a sidecar.
I don't think there is one. It was always like the evil character.
But we didn't have sidecars? Our GIs didn't have sidecars?
I don't think
We
so.
must have had sidecars.
I never saw them.
American-made, Michigan-owned sidecar.
I think when Americans get sidecars, they put goggles on their dog and
I was
put
just
the
going
dog
to
in the
say, that's
cycle.
the only time I've
Yeah.
seen them.
I got a joke commercial or
Yes.
something, from
Yeah.
Viagra.
All right, so I know we got a lot of bikers that listen to this
Yeah.
show, and I'm going to ask a sincere question up front. The phone number is 252-WCMF, because when you brought this up, I also realized, I remember seeing these as a kid.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I saw a motorcycle sidecar.
Yeah.
Are they illegal in New York now?
I don't know.
252-WCMF, do they still make sidecars?
And why?
Well, the reason would be to carry someone with you.
Like, the reason we don't make cannons anymore.
Well, no,
Well, do they-
You know what I mean?
that's as stupid as side
No,
by
I mean,
side.
they're obsolete.
Well, no, they're
Are they?
not.
Can they be used to, like, if you're let's say you're taking a cross country trip, can you use those to, like, put luggage in and stuff?
No, they have those stuff off the back, the trailer.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Because I'm thinking, like, you're going to laugh at me.
Yeah.
But, like, if you look at the old motorcycles, they had a bicycle seat on them,
Yeah.
and then there was no place for the other dude to sit. So they made the sidecar for the dude to sit.
Okay.
Because no dude's going to sit on the fender and hug his corporal buddy
He is a
while they're
corporal.
going to the
Hey, you try to
Nazi training camp.
you try to get promoted or not?
Yeah, I don't know.
Get out of the back.
I just think it's the way the motorcycles were designed back then. That's why you had sidecar. You don't need them anymore.
Makes sense. That makes sense.
Motorcycle sidecars are legal to operate in all 50 U.S. states.
So they just stop using them? Stop making them?
No, they still make them, it says.
Why would you have it?
I don't know. Why'd they have it 20 years ago? What changed about?
It's got to be different to drive it.
Yeah, you're not leaning.
Well, just steering it.
Well, that's what I mean. You lean.
And what
to
if you
steer.
forget, like your buddies, if you're pulling around a corner? Oh God, sorry, Ernie. Jesus, man.
Wait, you got Ernie Clement in the sidecar?
Ernie's gone.
He's
man.
got a World Series
He's
game
gonna
tonight.
miss Game 6. Oh, here comes Lasorda. He's not happy about the sidecar.
All right, so here's the question.
What?
252 WCMF 2529263. Is the motorcycle sidecar cool?
If there was one out front, I would have to go. If you told me there's a guy out front with a sidecar,
Yeah.
well, I got to go look at it.
You want to go look at a sidecar?
Yeah, I got to go look at
It
it.
doesn't even have a motor in it.
No.
It's attached to the motorcycle.
No, I'm saying it's there. I
You
want
don't
to
want to see what it
I want to see it.
I just find it weird. It's
But I
just-
also think, all right, so I think it's cool enough for me to go look at.
but you wouldn't want to
Is that your question?
No, I get, like, if you saw that, would you go, that's cool? All right, let's say, all right,
I'm driving down the road.
you're driving down Monterey Ave, you pull up at a stoplight, next to you, dude, another dude in a sidecar, all right? Do you go, wow, those guys are cool, or do you go, look at these lame-ass, bitch-ass bitches?
I think there are a couple of douchebags.
Yeah,
look
but
at, look at these show-off douchebags.
All right, hold on, let me
Because it's a pointless vehicle.
what if he's wearing a helmet, goggles, and a scarf? in
He's
the
a
sidecar?
super dick. That elevates his douchery to another level. You're like above Oak Hill.
I'm kind of all in if you're embracing it, though.
But I want to see it.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's douchey,
Well, I want to see
but
it.
you're interested in
Yes.
it. Okay, so that makes it not douchey.
Because you're not really it's a weird motorcycle because you're not like a badass biker.
Okay.
But you're still a biker.
I don't even know how the biking community looks at it. You know what I mean? Like, because there's guys that are Harley guys.
Oh, yeah.
And, they don't want to see the crotch rockets and all that stuff or
Sure.
the Hondas.
Yeah.
They're strictly Harley guys. And there's, like, politics involved. So I wonder, like, where they all fall on sidecar guys.
When I was a kid,
Yeah.
now, this is all coming back to me now.
Yeah.
There was a guy that lived down the street who was a big Harley guy.
Yeah.
And he had a Harley sidecar. It was made-
Wait, you had a guy in your
Yes,
neighborhood?
he only
How
had
do
it
you
for a little
forget a
while.
sidecar
I
story?
totally forgot about it.
Jesus, we've been talking about it 2 days.
No,
You
it just came to me, Mr. Peterson. He had
Was it that weird, dude?
No, well, I mean, they were all weird, but yeah,
Yeah.
man, no, like, yes.
That's the one that gave you wine lollipops.
No, it was for a little while because he
All
would
right.
buy and sell bikes and parts and
Oh,
stuff
okay.
like that, and he had it. I remember it had the Harley Davidson logo on, like, the cone of the front of the side.
Because even like Joe T on the old show, like he went through motorcycles like crazy. He had a lot of crazy ones. One had a Corvette engine in it.
How is that legal?
I don't know, man. But like he even had ones that had a pop up trunk in the back and a trailer.
Okay.
But I don't think he ever had sidecar.
Okay.
Because if T had it at the time, I probably would have taken a ride in it.
Well, yeah, you're perfect size for sidecar.
I am. I'm built for sidecar. They used to call me sidecar Tommy.
252 WCMF 252-9263. We have a ton of Instagram messages coming in, but let's start with the phones.
Okay.
Tommy, again, his niece is on a fabulous vacation in Paris.
Man, wait. I guess in Paris the traffic is horrible.
Well, that's why you need a sidecar.
I ain't going to no city in a sidecar.
All right, we'll talk about that in a sec because we haven't even gotten to the safety of the
Okay.
sidecar. But yeah, her friend has a motorcycle with a sidecar.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen a sidecar in forever. David's on CMF. Hey, Dave, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you this morning?
Good, Dave. What do you got?
So, Tommy, you're an idiot, but that's known.
Well, let me write that down now.
Any motorcycle enthusiast would love to have a sidecar.
Okay.
You ask any motorcycle enthusiast, they want a sidecar.
Okay, so
they would
then-
love to own a sidecar
So where'd they go, David? Why don't we see him anymore?
Yeah.
because they're not that prevalent. They just
No, but to Pat's
just
point, you could go buy one. If any guy would want one, it's not. You could obtain one. You could go buy one.
I've seen them around Rochester.
I ain't seen no damn sidecar.
Yeah, but
I've been driving
Tommy
around here
doesn't get out
35
much.
years. Matter of fact,
You
I
don't
drove
go.
across the country. I never saw him.
So, like,
Okay,
David,
Tommy.
all right, David, you're a bike guy. So, like, Harley Davidson, do they make their own brand of sidecar? Like, I can go buy a Harley sidecar?
I don't know if Harley does.
Okay.
I know they make a trike, which is along the same lines. But you can buy motorcycles with sidecars. I've seen them at motorcycle shows.
What do
Any
you
true motorcycle-
ride?
I ride a Kawasaki Vulcan.
Doesn't sound impressive.
What, you
Sounds
don't
like
ride
a
nothing.
Tommy's
You
Tommy's
ride,
got nothing. To
you ride a
go-
car your wife pays for.
No sidecar.
David, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest. Stay safe out there, eh?
Always.
All right, there goes David.
I mean, I guess it's kind of pointless to have a sidecar if nobody's riding with you, right? So maybe that's why you don't see him that much.
What about
'cause-
your wife? Like, would your wife prefer
Well,
us?
but if you're a motorcycle person, she might have her own bike.
Okay, all right.
You know.
Just say if everyone wants one, why don't they have?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You can go get one.
Christina writes us on Instagram. We have a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Years ago, dropping my kid off at Allendale for the first day of school, parent dropped his kid off in a sidecar.
That's a dick move.
Definitely different than the Porsches and the BMWs. Wait, so why? You just said that was cool.
I
I don't know. Are
Kid-
you dropping your kid off in a sidecar?
Kid got to ride to school in a sidecar
well,
on
I
the
guess
first
you
day
don't
of
even
school.
impress your buddies.
That's pretty damn cool.
All right.
And by the way, I'm looking at thank you to Jay. Oh, wait, no, he just sent me the trike that Harley
Yeah,
Davidson
trike
is
is different, though.
By the way, there's a lot of people writing me saying that the reason sidecars may not be as prevalent is you can't take the sidecar off,
So
and
you're
you have to
stuck- that's what
register
I
it
mean.
as a three-wheeled motorcycle.
Yeah.
Wait, you can never take it off?
I don't know if it's an everything, but when you register it, you have to
It's
register
like
it.
your arm. You're going to die.
It sounds like you have to register it as something
Oh, okay.
different.
All right.
So we were talking about, only bad people.
Yes. Well, in movies, it was usually like the enemy, the evil guy in a sidecar
Yeah.
with his little protege. yeah.
Erica writes us, amongst other people, didn't Batman have a sidecar for Robin?
In the Batmobile?
No, the Bat
Batcycle.
Batcycle.
Oh, yeah, maybe so, but that was 1960s.
Does that mean
They
Robin,
were both wearing tights. It was a different time, man.
does that make Robin a Nazi?
No, I don't know.
What's Burt Ward been up to?
I don't know. Two men in a small cave.
252 WCMF. Yeah, now that we're thinking about it.
In onesies and booties.
Let's talk to Rob. Hey, Rob, how are you, buddy?
Hey, not too bad. How about yourself?
Good, man. What do you got for us?
So there's one motorcycle manufacturer that I know of that still makes sidecar motorcycles that you can buy from the factory, and they're an old Russian company called Ural, named after the mountain range.
Oh, yeah. It's actually short for You're All Dead in this sidecar.
The bikes look like they're straight out of World War II, like one of those old Nazi bikes
Yeah.
from the Indiana Jones movies. But, yeah, you can still get them as an option from that one company that I know of.
All right, Rob, are you a biker?
I am, yeah.
Okay, so would you want a motorcycle with a sidecar?
I have been looking at them for a long time, but I've never pulled the trigger on them.
Are they that much more?
They're a little bit more expensive because you've got all the extra bits, and they're more difficult to ride. They don't behave like a standard two-wheel motorcycle. The cornering is different, and you're constantly counter-steering against the sidecar itself.
You got to
It's the counter steering.
factor in the
Okay.
counter
Counter
steering.
steering.
That's what you got to do. Yeah. All right, let me ask you this question, Rob, because this is where I wanted to take the conversation next. If you get a motorcycle with a sidecar, is that sidecar meant for your buddies or is it meant for your babes?
It can be for anyone.
No, but who would you put
would-
it
yeah,
in?
who would you
Like, when
put?
you buy something, you envision what you're doing with this vehicle. Who's in that sidecar?
I suppose it would be the girlfriend.
Okay, so
But
like,
not a very romantic thing. Like, I can see like a girl hanging on to you while you're riding your bike down the road.
Sure.
But she's in the sidecar. It's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like a romantic, cuddly kind of moment. Like, even if you want to get some action, you got to I got to counter steer and try to get my hand down.
I wouldn't suggest finger blasting a woman in a sidecar.
I'm finger blasted and counter steering at the same damn time. So,
Well, considering that you need both hands to safely operate a motorcycle,
what if we hit a pothole?
finger blasting would be
You gotta
not
touch your
recommended.
tonsils. Rob, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Rob has follow-up questions on diddling.
Frank writes us on Instagram. We're talking sidecars, baby.
Yeah.
Don't be on WCMF. He said, sidecar is lame, but there is someone in the Coit who had one, and she is always riding her dog in it. The dog wears the old-fashioned goggle
She got the
pilot
goggles
glasses
look?
on with the dog
That
on
would
it.
be funny.
Every time I've seen one, it's
Yeah.
been with a dog in it, and they have the goggles. They
That's
have the whole
funny.
outfit.
Like that, I can appreciate the comedic value.
Connor says the same thing. His late uncle was in a biker group. One of the guys had a sidecar for his dog that would go along
All
on
right.
rides with him.
Okay.
All right. We're getting a lot of dog sidecar stuff.
Yeah.
Also, Andrew writes Indiana Jones and his dad rode a sidecar, but I thought that was a Nazi motorcycle they stole
I think you're right.
in the Last
Yes,
Crusade.
I
Come
think you're
on.
right.
Know your Indiana Jones, people. Let's talk to Rick. Hey, Ricky. How are you, buddy?
Good, how are you?
Good, man. What's up?
Hey, a couple of reasons people probably don't have sidecars so much anymore. One, they're kind of expensive, anywhere from $2,000 to at least $6,000.
Wait, just for the
Holy
sidecar?
Yeah, and if you don't have reverse on your motorcycles, the big bikes now, a lot of them come with reverse, but it's an option that you have to pay for. Without reverse, it's a son of a gun when you park that thing if you got to back it up.
Okay.
Parking's an issue.
I also feel stupid just sitting in one. Like if I'm the passenger,
But you're the perfect sidecar size.
but you're not doing nothing.
You also have the head of a dog that would wear goggles.
With goggles and a scarf. But you know what I mean? Like if you're
would
like you're
say-
sitting there, okay.
I ride a lot, and I have a very comfortable passenger seat, and my wife loves to ride, but she falls asleep a lot. There was a time when I thought about getting a sidecar because I'm scared of her falling off the darn thing.
Hey, bro, how much friction you got in the bedroom where she could ride that thing and pass out? Good for you, Rick. Good for you. Rick, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
All right, no problem.
All right, you
I
ready?
mean, Tommy gives major sidekick vibes. Like that would be like the perfect spot.
That's how
for
he's
you.
made his whole living. I want to read you an Instagram message.
Go
And
ahead.
look, I would love to talk to everybody on the phone. I'm sorry, we're running out of time here. You talked about how terrifying being in a sidecar would be.
Hey, I would just like trucks and traffic because like, you're totally exposed and you're hanging off the other guy.
And you're at ground level. You're at ground
Oh,
level.
yeah.
Right? That tire will run you over.
no.
Dave writes, no, it's not a tragedy story, but Dave writes us on Instagram, there is sidecar motorcycle racing. It's really cool to watch.
No.
That's what he says.
It's like on a track? Like going around?
I would assume so.
Do you,
What's that
do you have a
do?
passenger?
That's like NASCAR and somebody on the other seat.
Yeah.
How much
Why would you want that job?
How much do you have to trust a friend
Oh.
to race with you in the sidecar?
Unless you're just racing without anybody in it.
No, I'm guessing there's a guy in it.
But to your point, why?
You're just steerage.
Yeah, he's right. He's right. You might as well be a package of T-shirts and drop it off.
Well, I'm getting a trophy for this?
Ginger Hunter writes us, says,
Ginger Hunter.
owned a Harley with a sidecar, registered as a two-wheel bike. It was easy to ride. My kid loved riding in the sidecar, and women loved it too. Doing it for the ladies.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Side piece in a sidecar. I wish I invented that, but that was actually somebody else's joke, and I lost it. I'm sorry I can't give you credit, but it was a good joke. All right, we got to move on. You know what you shouldn't do? Drink
that?
and operate a motorcycle with a sidecar.
So true.
And you absolutely should not drink this specific alcohol because this name brand brewery has now
What'd they do?
has now brewed a beer so strong you can't legally buy it in like half the country.
Is it made here or overseas?
We'll get into it next
Okay.
here with the break room on CMF. this can't taste good.
Oh.
The only reason you would be buying this is
Yeah.
to say that you tried this.
Okay.
In fact, it's so strong,
Yeah.
it's illegal in 15 states.
Damn.
And it was made right here in America.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 8 o'clock. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate.
Yep. Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. A story that Tommy did not get to hear yet. You were gone seeing family when we did this.
Yeah.
It involves a principal just east of us who found himself in an interesting situation.
Yeah, it sounds like a pretty bad laundry list.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Yeah.
It was a lot.
To have in one car.
And we'll recap all of it. Yet there is a man who heard that story and was so upset.
Yeah.
He decided to write us a letter, not upset with the man, upset that we were criticizing the man, because according to the guy who wrote us his letter, this man did nothing wrong.
So he has the same take my father would have.
Maybe? We'll get into it. Hate Mail of the Week just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy,
Yeah.
you know Sam Adams Brewery.
Oh, yeah.
Boston.
Yeah.
Boston-based. Are you familiar with their Utopias Brewing Project?
I am not.
Okay, so for the past couple of years, they have been brewing beer that is exceedingly high in alcohol.
So super,
Okay.
super potent.
You got it. So previous versions of their Utopias beer have been 24% alcohol,
That's a lot.
28% alcohol.
That's a lot, too.
But this year, they passed a threshold they've been shooting for years. The new Utopias 2025 Extreme Beer has a 30% alcohol by volume.
Okay, so whiskey is 80,
Okay.
generally speaking.
Okay.
So you're getting into the whiskey range. But you usually with a whiskey, that's like a shot of
Yeah.
booze.
You got
yeah.
it.
Not a bottle of booze.
You got it. So this would be what? 60 proof beer.
God damn.
Or no, does it go the other way? I
I
can't
don't
remember.
know. But it's going to knock you on your head.
There you go. So it's so strong
How strong is it?
that a recommended serving is 2 ounces of beer.
So you got to do it like a shot.
Yeah, essentially, yes. But you're not supposed to do it like a shot. I think you're supposed to sip it, drink
But
it
by
like
the
a
way,
beer.
it's going to go flat on you.
Well, yeah, we won't for me.
I mean, if you're only going to
Well-
drink 2 ounces of it,
So it looks like it comes in a liquor bottle.
oh, so
bottle-
like you
Okay.
could screw, but it still goes flat.
I don't know. What do you? Maybe you got to
Hey,
find
who's drinking 2 ounces of beer, man?
someone who doesn't want to die.
No, but if you're drinking that,
Uh-huh.
you don't care.
You're gonna die.
Well, you could have one beer. I
The
mean,
one beer's going to put you on your ass.
Yeah, it's 30%.
30.
That would be like having 5 shots of, let's say, well, no, it'd be how many
No,
shots of
no.
alcohol would that be?
No.
No. What?
It wouldn't be a ton of shots of alcohol.
All right, think about this. If if whiskey,
Wouldn't it be like one glass of whiskey?
it would be like drinking half a bottle of beer of whiskey.
Yeah.
If
Say that again.
Okay, if
Hold
whiskey
on.
is 60%,
Yeah.
and this is 30%,
Yeah.
drinking a standard bottle of beer like this would be like drinking a half of a bottle of beer of whiskey.
Well, whiskey's-
No.
Usually, generally, whiskey.
Yes, it would be because a glass of whiskey is
Whiskey.
60%,
It's 80%.
80%.
80%.
Yeah.
So a bottle of the beer is still 30%.
No.
I
No.
think by volume,
It's by volume.
you could drink more beer than the whiskey, but it's going to catch up with you because you're not drinking a standard beer.
Okay.
Like a standard beer, like a Budweiser, what is it, 5%, 4%?
Yeah,
By
the standard beer is 4%.
Right.
Yeah.
So like some of those IPAs are like 12.
Okay.
Jesus
Percent.
Christ.
This is 30.
So you'd be like drinking two
So you're
IPAs.
doing that and edibles?
You could. It would be like drinking 2 IPAs.
But wouldn't drinking 4 IPAs be the equivalent of drinking a glass of whiskey?
Or good
That's, that's what I said.
It'd be like
so
a
one
my
beer
pour on
would
a
be
Friday
like a
night.
glass of whiskey.
No,
But it'd be like a my pour.
Why are we trying to do math? We know our history with math.
Because you're saying drinking one bottle of beer would be like half
7
of a
bottles of
bottle
booze.
of whiskey, and that doesn't add up.
Well, it's banned, so it's got to be
I
bad.
say half a bottle. 252
Yes, you
WCMF.
did.
25. He said half a bottle.
7 bottles.
So yes, the alcohol content in this is so high that 15 states
It comes with divorce papers.
does not legally allow a store to sell it.
That tells you a little something.
Vermont, North Carolina, Georgia,
Wait,
and Oregon.
Vermont's getting a little uppity?
New Hampshire and Vermont, both in New England, which are very popular places for Sam Adams beer,
And-
you're not allowed to sell it.
And booze and partying, man.
I'm with you, man. All right, Alex writes us on Instagram, and this guy knows his beer. I know this
All
for
right.
sure. He says, Utopias don't even taste like beer. They taste like brandy. You drink it no more than like a shot at a time, more than 2 ounces, and it kind of makes you sick to your stomach.
I have a question.
So it turns out he's a puss. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Why don't you just get some brandy then? Save yourself the trouble.
I mean,
If it doesn't even taste like beer, it tastes like brandy,
Well,
and
but
it gets you there that fast. Go get some.
But I guess it has
Go
its
get
own
some-
unique taste.
go
I mean,
get
it's
some
its
Remy.
own thing.
I don't know, well, because you also get to be that guy that's like, look, I have this $240.
I know.
It's by the way, it's $240 for 24 ounces of this beer.
Wait, the bottle?
The bottle is $240 for 24 ounces.
It's only 24 ounces?
Yeah.
That's more than like high-end whiskey.
24.5 ounce bottle.
Like Johnny Walker Blue is like that price.
Was that?
Well,
'cause
I don't
it's-
know what he does on a Saturday. I'm trying to tell you how much the beer
Well, I
costs.
mean, I
Was
don't
that-
want to judge a guy.
Is that because it's hard to get your hands on? You know, it's really rare.
Well,
I'm
it
just
says-
thinking like the higher-end whiskeys that are on top shelf stuff.
Well, this has so much alcohol in it. It is only available at specialty liquor stores
Mm-hmm.
where it can legally be sold. And again, 1 to 2 ounces.
But we can buy it here.
Yeah, if you can find it. I don't know who would have it. Although this man,
Somebody's got to have it.
this man might know. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we're talking about the Sam Adams Utopia beer line. Their new one. They do one every year.
Now I want to try it.
It's now 30% alcohol by volume. It's $240 for a 24-ounce bottle, and the serving size, it's so strong, 1 to 2 ounces. Mike can help us out.
All right.
He's on CMF. Hey,
Tipsy
Mikey.
Mike.
Hey, how we doing, guys?
Good, brother.
So whiskey is 40%. It's 80 proof.
Oh,
All right.
Yeah. So that's like up there with most spirits you're buying at the liquor store. That's why you probably can't get it at a gas station.
all right. So who was dumber, Kimmy or us, when we were trying to explain stuff? Who wins?
You all sounded dumb.
You dumb.
Well,
Shut
considering
up, Mike.
I am, because I drink it every night, I should
Thanks,
know
guys.
better.
See ya.
Hey, all right, but Mike, here's. Oh, you hung up, damn
Ah.
it. That's what I get for calling him dumb.
So he said, what is the equivalent
He
of a
said
bottle of
it's-
booze?
So he said it's 80 proof. It's 40%.
So this is 10% less alcohol than a
So it's getting
whiskey.
up there in the whiskeys.
Yeah.
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 I would try it, though. Wouldn't you try it just to see?
Yeah, I mean, if somebody, I'm not
I mean,
paying for
I'm not.
it.
Yeah,
take a
that's the thing.
shot. Yeah, I'm not dumping
Well,
240 on a
but
bottle.
then we're that guy,
I don't-
like, oh, you got the
I
good
don't
stuff,
know
I'll
if
take a sip of
is
it.
Yeah.
that something you would
You're my
buy
dad.
before you tried? I feel like I would have to try it first before I
yeah.
made that kind
But
of
they're not
commitment.
going to let you try it because 1 ounce
Yeah.
of it is like,
Yeah,
you know,
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not getting that
$20.
at a
Open up
sample.
the bottle.
As a sample.
So Bill writes us the recommended serving size of a 12-ounce beer. So, okay,
A 12-ounce beer.
12-ounce beer.
A
with-
lager.
Yep. That means one 12-ounce beer would be 6 of these beers.
Yeah. Goddamn.
Yeah, now we're talking about I kind of want to try it.
Yeah.
I kind of want to try it. All right, Mike writes us. Wegmans had it.
They did?
My local store had a
Wow.
sign over it over the weekend in the beer section to get it at the service desk. Interesting.
Oh.
Damn.
So you got to go behind the scenes.
So, well, good for Wegmans
Wow.
carrying the strongest beer
on
known
the
to
planet.
mankind. Here's the thing, though, man.
What's that?
Like, if I walked into somebody's house and they had it in this, like, fancy, bespoke-looking bottle,
Yeah, and they're passing it around.
I'd kind of think they were a douche.
Yeah, but I still want to try it.
You can't try something if you think the guy's a douche. That makes you a douche.
Yeah. I mean, if you also want to try it.
But my brother is that guy. He buys the high-end stuff and then flashes
Yeah.
it to you.
Yeah,
But
you
you also
kill him
drink
for
it.
it.
Yeah.
And then you drink it because you're a douche.
Yeah. I do.
It's a circular douche firing squad. All right, so it sounds like Wegmans might have this. If you guys are interested, you got an extra $240 just lying around.
Yeah.
$240, 2 ounces, 24 ounces. That means there's 48 servings for a $240 bottle. Is that worth it?
No, of course not.
48 servings. That's not bad.
But a serving's tiny.
Yeah, but
right?
you're just drinking an ounce. That's like so little.
No,
It'd be
I-
a shot glass of beer.
I understand. Well,
you
no.
remember when you saw me sipping that shot glass of actual whiskey? You laughed. Imagine if that was a beer.
It was a plastic shot glass.
Yes, it was, and it was a St. Patty's.
It was on St. Patrick's Day. The only bar we could get into,
Yeah.
because we had to march to the parade,
Yeah.
we needed a quick drink, was a Caribbean bar.
Yes.
Then Tommy orders himself a Jameson, and he sips his Jameson, and
Yeah.
he gets it neat in a tiny plastic shot
Those
glass.
little mini shots.
Yes, yes. It was pretty sad.
But it was perfect size for his hands.
yeah. Whatever.
Brr. It's Wednesday, you know what that means.
Oh, the hate's flowing.
Yeah, a lot of hate today, man.
Oh, always is.
Hate everybody. We have to recap the story for Tommy. It's going to be the first time he hears
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
And it's a doozy if you're the first person hearing it, because it involves a principal who was caught in maybe the...
A Whopper.
Tommy, I don't know how much more
I've never heard. I don't know what else you could squeeze into that vehicle.
a nuclear weapon was
Yeah.
the only thing that would make it worse.
Right.
And look, if the allegations are true, he's dead to nuts. Like, there's nothing he can do here.
I can't imagine.
But one person heard us tell this story
Yeah.
and got very upset. Not at the man accused of these things,
Yeah.
but at us.
It was.
He is here to say
Yeah.
he doesn't know why this man was arrested because by the letter of the law,
Yeah.
He did nothing illegal.
Like, some of this stuff is actually illegal.
Well, that's why he was arrested.
Yeah.
We'll get into the story next. Hate Mail of the Week here on CMF. You got to be careful who you try to defend.
Oh, yeah.
The stink of that person's transgressions, the one you defend, they could end up all over you.
Yeah, don't put your hands on it.
And that's what we got here.
Mm.
Because the defense of this principle we told you about 2 weeks ago is insane.
Yeah.
Is insane. But the reason why and how you'd look at this person if they were to say this to your face, even if you had this bad take,
Yeah.
you'd want to keep this take to yourself. It's Wednesday, it's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. And about 2 weeks ago, Tommy, while you were visiting family,
Yeah.
we got a doozy of a story that came just east of us.
What happened?
Are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
All right. Back on October 10th, police were called for reports of a man possibly drinking alcohol in his car in the parking lot of a high school.
Okay.
When they got there, authorities say they found the 53-year-old vice principal of a
Oh.
local elementary school.
Okay.
Police also say they found a bottle of alcohol in the truck.
All right.
So if the allegations are true, the caller's suspicions, they
Yeah,
were correct,
sure.
right? But that's not all they found in that truck.
Mm.
Police say along with the 54-year-old vice principal, the bottle of alcohol, and 2 shot glasses, was a 15-year-old girl.
Okay.
So I'm going to let everyone take a second to have that sink in.
Yeah.
The 54-year-old principal of an elementary school in a pickup truck on the property of the high school
Yeah.
with alcohol, 2 shot glasses, and a 15-year-old girl.
Mm.
What makes this story even more insane?
Wait, there can't be any more.
Oh, there's more. This was happening while a high school football game was going on.
So the parking lot was full.
Full of people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Walking around. Yes.
There is some good news here.
Yeah.
When the 15-year-old girl was interviewed by police, she told them the pair did not have a physical relationship, which is good. But she did say they would call and text each other.
Okay.
The vice principal was arrested, charged with endangering the welfare of a child and unlawfully dealing
Yeah.
with a child. He was then put on leave from his job. Pretty good move.
Yeah, there you go.
Police say the investigation is ongoing, so who knows if we hear more about what could have gone on here. And hell of an idea from this guy
Yeah.
if the allegations are true.
Yeah.
And Tommy,
Yeah.
you'd think with what we have here, most everyone on Earth would agree. This
That
guy
doesn't look good.
No,
Yeah.
minimum, Kimmy.
Yeah.
A little
Minimum.
shocking.
Minimum. But this guy should probably lose his job.
Yeah, a lot of flags in this
Bad
story.
decisions.
Be
Yeah.
examined, take a pretty stiff punishment. But you, if you thought that, would be wrong. Because there is someone today
Yeah.
arguing that this man didn't actually do anything wrong.
No, wait, anything wrong.
Mm-hmm. And something from the past of this show, this man writing us, he says, proves it.
Wait, but our show
Our show, yes.
proves he's right.
And this
What the hell
man
he got?
did nothing wrong.
All right.
Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck, defending a 54-year-old principal who allegedly was with a bottle of booze in a car in a high school football game with a 15-year-old girl. Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
The principal.
Oh,
that
I'm sorry.
was,
Can we
quote,
stop? I'm sorry.
caught-
I should have went up front. A man wrote this letter,
Okay.
but for some reason, no man in this building would read it. This
Really?
So Kimmy
You're
All right.
welcome.
will be playing the role of this man. Sorry. Go ahead. Hate Mail of the Week.
The principal that was, quote, caught with a teenage girl you were talking about, why don't you go back and look at the story and tell me what actual crime he committed? The girl said herself that there was never a physical relationship between the two of them. No law broken there. There was a bottle of alcohol in the truck, but no one stated the bottle was open. You can legally have closed alcohol in your car. He also wasn't drunk, and there is no detail that says he or the girl were caught drinking. Nothing illegal there. If this even happened the way the media said it did, you don't know the relationship between an educator and a student. I know several people that, as adults, still cherish the teachers that went above and beyond. That's what this could be. It's interesting to me that a show that has 2 men that admit they were drinking together when one of them was a teenager and the other was in his 40s would have such a problem with what happened here when your situation is far worse. Sincerely, Glenn.
Got you there, buddy.
Okay. All right. I never took it to a football game.
Okay. All right. No, just for context's sake here, because I know we have a ton of listeners who are newer to this show and don't know, and this will all be relevant for the entire discussion in a second. So Tommy and I met each other when we were doing stand-up.
Yeah, you were a kid at the club.
15 years old.
Yeah.
And when we joke about Tommy getting me drunk as a teenager, I was drinking next to Tommy at the clubs and bars we were performing at. It's not like he was taking me to bars until after I was 21.
No.
That didn't happen.
I mean, your parents tried to pawn you off.
No, when we were hanging out and drinking together, we were at the club and the bars and stuff.
Yeah.
It's not like he'd pick me up as a teenager, give me chocolates, and take me out for drinks.
He's also not your teacher.
That too.
Even though he dresses like one.
So the dynamics here, obviously different. Yeah. It is also important to point out one narrative that blows this weirdo guy who wrote this letter's argument right away.
What's that?
He talks about how teachers can have a close relationship and a long-term positive effect on their students.
Sure.
This guy, not her principal.
Oh.
He's a principal in an elementary school.
Oh, yeah, and she's 15-year-old.
She's 15. And I know that doesn't matter to most sane people, but this guy is trying to play it off as some misunderstood good man who was caught in a situation.
And why do you have 2 shot glasses?
Well, because having one would be rude.
Yeah.
I don't want to drink alone. Okay. I would have assumed, Tommy, that a 15-year-old girl that is not your daughter in your car in any context would bother every human being on the planet.
Every parent.
Is that fair?
Yeah.
What possible reason could there be for you to have a kid at that age in your car as an adult?
That I have a relationship with as a friend.
Yep.
Just a, you know what I mean, like a confidant.
Yeah.
That's weird.
It is. And I mean, even take the text out of it. How can you explain to me why this 15-year-old girl, as you, a 54-year-old man, are sitting in this car together?
At a football game.
Yep. Like,
why aren't you out watching the game? You could do this outside of your car.
Yeah.
Right?
All these
There's
things.
a lot of questions.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy, even stuff that was socially acceptable back in the day, I know dads and men today want no part of.
Yeah.
I am not giving a teenage female babysitter a ride home today.
No.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah.
I am not taking my daughter's friends home without my daughter in the car.
I don't
with
blame
me.
you.
Short of a kid needing to get somewhere with their life depending on it, while I am on the phone with their parent the entire time, I'm out, man.
Yeah.
And I thought all us adults quietly agreed on that.
Yeah, that should be like, this is how we're doing things now.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
To make everybody feel comfortable.
Yes.
Thank you.
And to put everybody's mind at ease.
I can't even fathom how someone would defend this man. Like,
why?
Thank you.
You don't have to.
You did.
Yeah, you can just let it go, man.
Like, to call the show and defend him, you would have to press a bunch of buttons on your phone, sit on hold, and then say that. And even that might be a knee-jerk
reaction.
reaction.
And then slalom through all those flags we just presented you.
But, Tommy, he didn't just call. He wrote us a letter.
Yeah, it took time.
He sat down and he typed this out.
Yeah.
Probably so we couldn't get a handwriting sample from him. And, like, at no point when he was writing, rereading, and printing did he go, hey, maybe this isn't coming off the way I meant to say it.
This sounds like something would fall out of my dad's mouth.
Really? You think so?
Well, he had, first of all, he had creepy buddies. I told you those stories.
Yeah, you remember.
And my father's said I should date my cousin.
That was actually good advice for the part you were actually. That's the only
That's
person.
what they did in the old country.
Bless you. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we're talking about this 54-year-old elementary school vice principal who was arrested just east of us after police say he was caught in a pickup truck in a parking lot of a high school football game with a bottle of booze, 2 shot glasses, and a 15-year-old girl. The good news, the 15-year-old girl, when interviewed by police, said she did not have a physical relationship with the man, but she did say that they texted each other and had phone conversations. The man was arrested, charged with a whole bunch of stuff, but this letter we got today from Glenn says this man did nothing illegal.
Yeah.
He did nothing wrong. What did he break the law doing?
I think that the thing you'd have to ask yourself before jumping in to the defense of this person, if it was your kid in that situation, your niece, nephew, whoever, whatever kid
Yeah.
you're close with in life, would you still be defending that same person?
All right, look, again, you're speaking with logic. I mean, we know people.
Yes.
Yeah,
That would defend you
there
then?
are people that would
All
defend
right.
it. I mean, it depends on who it is and where they stand and what they think.
Yes.
I mean, people have beliefs, and then all of a sudden the people that presented those beliefs to them get caught in something, and they change those beliefs to protect that person.
But I have people in my family that would go, well, I didn't want to give her a ride to the game. Well, he was going that way. He just head to the liquor store. Let her go.
Yeah, I mean,
I want to watch the Jays tonight on TV.
okay, let's not draw my Jays into this, man.
But I got family that way. Yeah, let her go.
No, you're right. I mean, to that point, I mean, this guy wrote a letter.
He's a good man. He's a principal.
Yes, in his head.
They don't give those jobs to just anybody.
He was just talking to the girl. The alcohol
Yeah.
wasn't open. They didn't have a relationship.
He had 2 shot glasses that weren't being used for some
Did you
reason.
know that it wasn't open?
There was nothing in the story that says it was open.
Either way, right?
I don't know. I mean, look,
Because
does it matter?
Well, somebody
No.
did bring up a good point. Just having the alcohol on school grounds would
Yes!
get you in trouble.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Take
Yep.
the kid out of it.
Thank you,
Yeah.
for God's sakes. But again, like, I hate arguments like this.
Yeah, I know.
Because there is no discussion. There is no discussion. If the
There shouldn't be one.
If the allegations are true, but like now this guy throws so much craziness into it, Kimmy. We're debating
Yeah.
whether or not an
Loopholes.
open bottle of alcohol with a 15-year-old girl in the car. All right, we got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Jay writes, "What if the vice principal is friends with her parents?"
Like this is somebody that she may have known a long time.
You know, like they text and call.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you,
Yeah.
man? Hi.
I forgot about the texting.
Yeah.
Ah.
Hmm.
All right, look.
What?
I think I've come to the conclusion, having read this letter and
Yeah.
heard it back again, and as you break it down, this has to be someone who knows this principle.
Well, yeah, like
Oh.
for
Yeah.
the two of them to be in that car
No,
together.
I meant the person who wrote the
who
letter.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
To be that passionate
All right,
about
all
it.
right, maybe so.
Right? And like, here's the thing, Glenn, if that's your real name, if you're listening.
Like defending the dude.
Yeah. If you know this principal and you're defending him for what he's accused of, instead of defending him,
Yeah.
I think the better move would be to stop knowing him.
Yeah, there you go.
Right?
Cut
Maybe
loose.
take a step back.
Yeah.
You know.
Move on.
Like, there are lots of things you may have to reckon with when it comes to people you know.
Yeah.
And I get that people make mistakes, right? On top of that, loyalty to a friend or family member can also be very important to people, and I understand that too.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. You know where I come from. But there is no positive spin
Yeah.
you can put on getting caught with a 15-year-old girl
Yeah.
in a pickup truck in the parking lot of a high school football game with a bottle of liquor and 2 shot glasses. In fact, the only thing that could make that story worse is you're a principal.
Yeah.
You're a vice principal. For the sake of your own reputation, Glenn, don't defend this man.
It sounds like a bad country tune from the 1950s.
It really does.
Yeah.
Vex Patriarch writes us. He lives east of us. He writes us all the time when we
Yeah.
have east side.
He's got all the Syracuse info.
He writes, follow up to the article. Police have now in the criminal complaint that he provided alcohol to the girl.
What?
Oh, okay, so that story's changed a little then.
Bum.
Maybe Glenn
Well, I
might want to
kinda-
take this letter back.
I was assuming the whole time.
Well, yeah, of course. That's why you have
because
the
you
alcohol.
had this second shot glass.
Yes, you got 2. You don't drive around with 2 shot
Yeah.
glasses.
And you want to pour a nice level shot.
Okay.
I'd be alarmed for somebody that drove around with shot glasses, period.
What if I got really cool shot glasses?
You're like you're rattling around in your
A
car.
weird thing to keep in your car.
Yeah.
All right. Let's take a break.
Okay.
I don't know how you could be rude in this situation.
You could be rude.
All right, so I'm going to read you one of these. It seems, Tommy, that recently traditional manners have been making a comeback.
Oh, okay.
You remember those like old articles, like the Miss Manners
Yeah,
articles?
yeah,
that
yeah,
they used to
yeah. How
write in
you
the 50s?
present yourself.
Yeah, and like how you treat other people.
Yeah.
And then they like disappeared. There's like a throwback of that showing up because there is an article we have in front of us. When you have people over to
Yeah.
stay in your home, like
All right.
overnight,
Yeah.
the faux pas you, as the homeowner, can commit,
Oh.
which is weird because if you're staying in my house,
Yeah.
shut up. We'll get into it next here in the break room at CMF. This is an interesting concept.
What happened?
Because allowing someone who doesn't live with you to share your space, that's a big ask.
Oh, yeah.
And you'd think the people who are staying with you would be the ones bending over backwards to make things okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yet, there are apparently rules you have
Me,
to follow. Yes.
as the host.
You. If you plan on opening your doors to someone else spending the night.
I got to do something.
You got it. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 8:45, 8:50 this morning, something you're not going to like. Because you're convinced, despite the fact that Josh Allen has been in massive public eye for the last, 4 years,
Yeah.
that it's gone too far this year and that it's affecting him.
Yeah.
Because if you love our special baby boy, you'll be able to watch him tomorrow night on national television.
What's tomorrow night? The game's not till Sunday.
Yeah, I know.
Before.
So it must not be the game then, smart guy.
What jackass thing are they putting him in now?
We'll get into it just after 8:45, 8:50 here in the break room on CMF. So there's been a rise in what I like to call manner columnists lately.
Okay.
Things that you should do to make yourself a better person.
Etiquette.
Yeah, you got. Thank you. That's what I'm looking for. I have in front of me an article. The rudest things you can do hosting overnight guests.
Okay.
All right. So if you are going to host people that are going to stay in your home,
I shouldn't do these things.
yeah, this would be rude if you did it.
Faux pas,
Yeah,
as
thank
they say
you.
in France.
Well, I mean, you got the jacket for
Thank
it.
you.
Number one,
Yep.
hovering.
Hovering.
Don't talk to them when they're on their phone. Do not knock on the bedroom door to see if they need anything. Give them their space when they are indicating to you that they need it.
All right.
Don't talk to them when they're on their phone. I mean, I assume when they say on their phone, they mean like they're looking at their phone.
Yeah.
When is that not happening to
Yeah.
people in the world?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Right? So, I can't approach them and be like, hey, when they're on their phone, that's
That'd really limit the time.
Hi, excuse me.
Wi-
Would
like
you
the
like some
window of
free
time.
food?
Yeah,
Can you get a chance?
Well, you bring up food.
Yeah.
Transitions into our second one. Ignoring allergies, and they specifically say food as the biggest one.
Well, you don't want somebody to die in your house, so I guess okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
and I get. Well, here's the thing. I get that some people will ask. Personally, I am one of those people that will ask when someone comes over. That being said, I don't think you're under obligation to ask about it because depending on the circumstance, it's on them to bring it up.
Yeah,
Isn't
because
it?
you're coming into my house, you should tell me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right?
Usually, everybody I know that has, especially like a severe allergy, that's what they tell you up front.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this ain't Applebee's. I shouldn't have
Yeah.
to ask you on the
Yeah.
way to the table. Are there any food
They're
allergies
just,
here?
They're just used to doing it too.
Not to mention, just because they're staying with you does not mean they're not taking care of some of their own meals, right?
I hope.
I would think if I'm asking about food allergies, it's now on me to feed you 3 meals a
Yeah,
day.
provide
Right?
something.
Okay. 3, not welcoming new guests into your home.
Wait a minute.
This is my favorite one by far. Are you ready
Not
for this?
Welcoming them?
This article says when you have people spending the night at your house,
Yeah.
traveling to spend the night, when they arrive, you must usher them in and offer them a chance to freshen up. After they do that, you then should offer them light refreshments and something to
This
drink.
is something
so
you did in the 1800s after you were on horseback.
This is so formal for somebody
Yes.
that's obviously know
Wash
well enough
up.
to be staying at your house.
Yeah.
Please freshen up and
Yeah.
then join
Tip
us.
the footman.
Join us in the foyer
Yeah.
for light refreshments.
Yeah,
and something to
this
drink.
is getting really douchey.
There is no one I know in my life where I will have appetizers and drinks prepared.
This
for
is
when-
a cruise.
Thank you.
I would feel uncomfortable if somebody did this for me. Like, go get settled in and then come down and join us.
Yes.
Like,
Thank you.
It almost sounds creepy.
like a tray of hot
Yeah.
face cloths and stuff to wipe my face.
What are we doing here?
Yeah.
Finally, they say failing to communicate plans and expectations for the visit might be the biggest faux pas. They essentially say it's on you as the homeowner to provide an itinerary.
So now you're a host.
Yes, for the length of their stay, but not just a host. Like you should tell them, we will be doing X, Y, Z, X, Y, Z. They say, quote, be inclusive but not demanding and include your guests on all previously scheduled plans.
Oh,
That's
Jesus.
very
So if I
funny.
already have something scheduled saying, hey, I got to go do this tomorrow. Do you want to come with me?
You got it. You have to offer that to all of them.
That'll be fun.
I don't know. I get giving them ideas of things we can do. I don't want to say we're doing this and now they feel obligated
Well,
to
give me
do
a
it.
quote, be inclusive but not demanding.
Yeah.
But you're right. If I offer, they're
But,
going to say yes.
yeah.
If I say my daughter's got a hockey game tomorrow at 3, do you want to come? What are they going to do? No.
What's this stupid game?
Kid sucks. I hate your kid. All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. This is 100% backwards. Having someone sleeping in your home, that's a massive undertaking, just baseline.
Oh, it's a huge inconvenience.
Right?
Yeah.
I know most of us are happy to do it.
And
for
if you
people.
like the people, it's tough.
Sure. But to expect the average person to navigate all this stuff is asking too much. I would argue it is on the person staying.
Yeah, they got to step up.
Yes, to handle all the stuff that's brought up. They should be the one broaching the food topics. They should be the one asking what the plans are if they're interested in joining. I mean, I have to live a life on top of entertaining these people that are sleeping here. They just have to sleep here.
Yeah, like let's say another couple staying at your house or a family, and you're all going to go out or order out.
Yeah.
Or, delivery.
Yeah.
They should offer to pay.
I agree.
Pick up the tab.
I'm not going to let you, but I agree.
But that should be something that should be on the table. Whether you're out or in, they should pick up the tab.
But you're not going to let them pay either.
But it's got to be out there. You
okay,
can't
but that
just
creates that argument, though.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
yeah.
I would actually rather, I take it back. I don't agree. Just let me pay for the stuff.
I think as a guest in somebody's house,
Yeah.
you would be the same way.
I would try to pay, but
But now you've created an awkward.
Well, it's
I'm
all
gonna
awkward
put
anyway,
the-
man.
yeah.
We're sharing
yeah,
space.
you do have to offer, right?
So if I
Like-
stayed at your house and what are we eating? That's delicious. All right. Then I don't offer.
Or like you let them maybe get the first meal, and then like the next time around you say, "Well, I'll get tomorrow's dinner or something."
Here's another one. Alcohol consumption.
all right, what are we?
So let's say, cocktails, you're having a drink, stuff like that. I'm over your house, right? I drink, but I don't step up and buy a bottle.
Is that a faux pas?
Well, I'm going to be here for a few days, right? We're going to have drinks every night. And I'm just, that looks good. Ooh, what's that?
I would not have thought.
Was that Japanese whiskey? I always wanted to try that.
Oh, my dad's staying the night.
Yeah, you got to bring, if you drink, you had to bring alcohol to the game.
I would not have thought that. I wouldn't expect someone to do it, and I would not have done that to a guy. I'll bring a bottle of wine if my wife is with me.
Yeah, but let's say you
By
don't
the way,
drink wine.
I only do all this stuff with my wife. If I'm just flying solo, shut up, let me in, I'm going to sleep. But you were saying, I'm sorry.
No, I would bring booze, especially the booze you drink.
Is that something you should do? 252 WCMF?
And you should bring booze that the host drinks.
Okay, I would be insulted if you did that.
Why?
You think I can't
Really?
afford a bottle of booze for you to
No,
do?
it's not that.
You think you're better than me?
Well, I do, yeah. Dressed like that today, yeah.
Go Jays. Go Jays. No, man,
I don't see anything offensive about a bottle of booze.
Well,
like,
just
why?
saying.
I guess why would you?
Yeah, I mean, if you're
think
going to
that
consume
it's
the
not-
guy's
You're not
booze,
doing too much.
Okay, all right.
beer,
Yeah.
wine, whatever, man.
that's
But you
fine.
can't just sit there to suck down 10 beers in 2 nights and not step up.
No, I get Kimmy wanting all the free stuff she can get when people show up at her house. But, normal people.
All right, let me bring up an old story
Okay.
that still chaps my ass to this day.
252 WCMF, we're talking about this article, a etiquette article, which have all of a sudden become popular again. What you are supposed to do hosting overnight guests. They say don't hover. They say you cannot ignore allergies. They say you have to be welcoming to the new guests in your home. Usher them in. Offer them a chance to freshen up, light refreshments, and then something to drink. They say you have to communicate plans and expectations for the visit. And this is hilarious because all of this should go the opposite way to the person
Yes.
who is actually being the host. You were saying, I'm sorry.
So old co-host from the show stayed at my house for a week because she was in town because she used to broadcast from another city. And, I like my alcohol, especially back then. Right? So I'm not going to point out who it was, but she goes to Century Liquor, drops 500 large.
Damn.
That she ain't making that kind of money
Okay.
because they don't sell that particular stuff in Philadelphia where she's staying.
Way to not narrow it down.
She don't step up and buy me. She doesn't offer to score me a bottle.
Was she drinking your stuff?
She was staying in my house.
No,
No,
she was not drinking your stuff.
she was staying in my house and never
Okay.
bought a meal, never stepped up, didn't do a goddamn thing. So we go out to Love and Cup one night for which is a coffee shop beer and wine place, right?
Yeah.
She buys me a beer
Okay.
to cover the week at my house.
Okay. Let me ask you a question.
It pissed me off.
Let me ask you a question. What did she consume that was yours inside your home?
I don't remember.
Nothing. Because all you had was
She
booze and
consumed her
fennel.
ass in a bed and using
Yeah.
using my house
But
as
you
a
weren't-
pit
you
stop.
were
And by the way, I'm
putting-
saving
Or
her
you
money.
charging her per flush? Like, what are you?
I should have. You don't think she should have stepped up?
Jeez.
I'm
Why
saving her a
bathroom?
hotel room for a week.
Hold on. Financially, how did that affect you?
It crushed me, bro. You know that.
What did you spend with her in the house? On her?
I don't know.
Nothing. You
Heat.
sound now you sound like a
AC.
chintz. You sound like a chintz. Sound like a chintz ass bitch.
Bro,
You're just
I'm-
trying to get free stuff.
You don't step up and give me a gift for the week you stay in my house. You
What
think that's
gift
normal
would've-
behavior?
I think you would have judged
Yeah.
any gift she brought over, though.
100%.
Oh, I'm not going to use this. I don't like that
You
whiskey.
literally go to the booze shop, buy a bag of goddamn booze.
But,
you
like-
don't throw me a bottle. I'm pissed. That's just uncouth. That's low class.
Bro, no, it's low class.
To a chick that thought she had class.
It's low class for you to bring it up.
I didn't bring it up
You
to
just
her.
did.
Only behind her back like a gentleman.
No, man. If you are not consuming any of my stuff, even if you are, I don't expect anything
Bro,
from you.
back in the day when you were busted, like I know
No,
you're all
that's how
high.
I always was.
You ride with your ride and all that stuff.
No, I don't know. I was just raised in a way that, look, my door's always open.
Raising, you all didn't have
Look,
nothing.
but that's just it. We had a coat of many colors. We had that. Even growing up in my busted ass family home with the hole in the roof and one bathroom and me taking a dump and my brother pissing in the sink. The door was always open if people needed a place to stay, and I would have friends, and we'd have.
Well, yeah, but you were always like the final option.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Now we got character witnesses showing up for you.
Oh, okay.
Robbie's on CMF. Hey, Robbie, how are you, buddy?
Good. How you guys doing?
Good, man. What's up?
All right. So Tommy has not only this is an Italian thing, and he has class. Every time I used to have my big summer party back in my media.
By the way,
days,
I'm still dizzy from those parties.
oh, you spent the overnights on the patio, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He would always bring a top end bottle of whatever his favorite liquor was.
Top Shelf Tommy shows up, baby.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and of course we would pour his drinks, and then I would try to give it to him to take with him, and he would insist on leaving it behind.
Well, because the cops were coming, I just wanted to get out of there.
Hey, by the way, what 4 sips does he need later? No, anyway, Robbie, I'm glad you brought this up. Because
Go ahead. He's defending me, but you go ahead and shoot him down.
Tommy does something that he thinks is classy, but it's the most bitch move ever, right? And it's the way
I don't
Robbie
hear anybody
described
call
it.
and defend your ass.
It's the way Robbie described it. Because, yeah, you come with a high-end bottle of booze.
Yeah.
And the first thing he says when he hands that bottle of booze to you is, hey, let's open that up. You bring it for you.
And everybody to enjoy
I
it.
learned it from watching you. Robbie, you know it. He brought that booze because he didn't like any of the booze you had in your low-end house, Robbie.
Yeah, I guess all my liquor comes in a plastic bottle.
Robbie, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
All right, have a good one.
Yeah,
Tommy
good.
rules.
No, absolutely. No, like you play yourself off as like, look, I come bearing gifts.
Yeah, it is
Give
a
me that
selfish
now.
move.
It's 100% selfish.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing that pisses him off.
What?
If he brings a bottle and only
Yeah.
has a little, he will expect that bottle to be there when he comes again the next time.
Well, yeah, it's a bullpen.
Yeah.
Why stop by your house?
So you're doing it just to be selfish.
Well, I like to have, stashes around town.
Would you push to open it? Like, let's say you bring the bottle and they're like, oh, great. Well, you know what? We already got this open, so let's finish this. Would you push to open the bottle you brought because whatever they already have open isn't up to your standards?
I would want to, but I won't.
You lie.
I don't believe you.
He has said at my house.
Why do you ask me a question? I answer you.
No, I have
I just want to
facts.
see if you'd be honest.
I have
I
facts.
have facts. Every time you come over to my place, the few times you've come over.
Bro, but when you live with those guys,
No,
man,
I'm-
Jesus Christ, man, I needed a tetanus shot when I left.
I'm talking even my real home, my
right,
forever
yeah,
home right
yeah.
now, after I was adopted by
Yeah.
my wife. You will hand me the bottle and go, let's open that up. Like he will say, let's open
Crack,
that up.
crack that neck.
But there you go. Like, so no, there is no what's already open. He wants it. He wants it now. He wants it all.
Well, we're, having
Hey,
a
hey!
we're having a party. Come on. Robbie's coming over. We're all going to have a good time.
Going back to the, manners article here.
Yeah.
Troy writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Says this article is such BS. They expect people to cater and act like the Ritz. All this is doing is perpetuating people to act entitled and douchey. And I agree with Troy 100%.
I will say this. Having lived in South Florida, having living in a state where people like to come down on vacation, this is always an issue. Like people coming down from up north, staying at your house and expecting you to pick them up at the airport, drive them back, take them around. What are we doing today?
Guest
Like
etiquette.
they become King Mooch.
Okay, I guess maybe. Oh, go ahead, Kimmy.
But you've been on both sides of that.
I have
No,
Mooch.
he's only been on one side. He had a
I
girl
have
stay
been-
with him one time, and he lives off his brother's guest house every other time. I'm sorry. You were
They
saying.
sold the damn place.
Okay, I do think maybe we need to draw a line here. You're
Yeah.
right, now that you bring that up. If the trip to stay with you is a vacation,
Right.
okay,
Which
you're
a lot
right.
of times it is.
Not
I mean,
necessarily.
yeah, unless you get your roof fixed or something.
Well, no, like for example, my whole family lives in town still. So,
Yeah.
unless, like you said,
Yeah.
somebody's house blows up, they're
Sure.
not staying with me. My wife, however, her sister lives in Philly. Another sister's now in like Japan.
Oh my God.
I know. And her mom's in Delaware, all this stuff. So like when her sister, my brother-in-law, excuse me, and their kids come up.
Yeah.
They're coming to visit us. I wouldn't call that a vacation.
No, that's
It's more of
they're
an
visiting family.
Exactly.
Obligation, really.
But if you lived in Florida, you'd feel differently when there's like fun in the sun,
Yeah.
going to the beach, going to Disney, going over here. It's a different vibe. You know what I mean?
Let me put it this way.
Yeah.
If they came down to my house and already had 3 park hopper passes for Disney, you're right. But if they're coming to my house and we're just going to do stuff together,
Looking
I
for
don't
activities to do.
I don't see that as a vacation.
All right.
Am I wrong?
I don't know. I mean, Florida is a king mooch state.
Yeah.
They're always under high mooch alert.
All right, well, let's say you got family staying with you this week.
Okay.
You don't have to go anywhere tomorrow night. You can cuddle up and watch our beautiful baby boy quarterback on national television.
So there's no Thursday night game for them.
Not for the Bills. No, the Bills play Sunday at 4:25.
What do they got, jackass?
This is something different. You're not going to like it because you have a new theory.
Is this a live event?
I don't think it's live, but you have a theory that all the exposure that Josh has gotten this season is hurting him.
So far the timing's off, the footing's off. I don't know.
We'll tell you where you can watch Josh tomorrow night and watch Tommy's head explode next here in the break room on CF. this has no effect on anything because he's been getting this kind of attention forever.
Yeah, but it's starting to pile up.
He played in a reality show golf tournament with 3 other superstars.
Yeah, but that's a round of golf.
That's a round of golf.
He's playing, guys playing golf.
Making jokes, doing it golf. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Bills, Chiefs, Sunday, 425. Live here on 96.5 WCMF. But you don't have to wait until Sunday to watch our baby boy Josh Allen on TV.
Where's he playing?
He's not playing anywhere.
Yeah.
It looks like tomorrow night, Josh Allen will be making an appearance on a brand new show on NBC that is called On Brand with Jimmy Fallon. Are you familiar with this?
No.
Kimmy,
Yes.
can you explain this to reality show, please?
So I haven't watched it just from the previews. I'm guessing it's a bunch of people that are basically coming up with like advertising campaigns for a certain brand, and then like whatever one.
So they pitch it to
Wins is-
Josh,
yeah.
and he judges it?
All right, so they pitch to these businesses. Kimmy's right. They're like these
Yeah.
people that have advertising
Yeah.
ideas, and the businesses come in. It's a contest on who gets the advertising campaign. So Josh Allen,
What's he going to do?
he is an investor, and you've seen him do commercials for a company called Therabody. They have the Theragun that
Yeah.
like smooths out your muscles amongst like other products.
I was like a vibrator.
It's a massage gun.
What? It's a vibrator. It's a
If
vibrating.
you use that on your vagina, your pelvis will explode. It's like an AK-47 for your vagina.
A little too powerful.
It's like you got the Russian military giving you a hysterectomy. Or as they call it over there, hysterectomy! All right, so Josh will be appearing as part of the crew from Therabody on this show. It looks like tomorrow night.
Making the pitch.
No, taking pitches from people
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
who want to advertise for Therabody. As again, he is an investor.
Sounds
he will,
boring.
He will also be highlighting a new product that the company has on the show.
All right.
And this is according to some preview.
Sounds like a pretty crappy show.
So you're not going to watch?
No, man.
You lie.
No, because I'm watching other stuff. I don't watch any network TV. Do you?
No, but I'm not you.
I'm King Netflix.
I'm not
man.
your age. The whole network TV just exists for people your age.
Yeah.
And
I
my
know.
daughter who
Yeah.
watches 911.
No, I'm not watching.
All right. So,
But now that it's out, my wife's going to want to see
Ah,
it.
Yeah,
see,
I'm
that's
the
a little
problem.
curious.
you going to watch?
If I remember it's on, yeah.
Okay, that's not good for
If I
you.
remember Josh Allen's name, I'll watch.
So, again, it's just an easy, simple thing that was already taped months in advance.
Yeah.
So it's not that big a deal.
What?
You think that Josh has become overexposed and that's hurting him?
I don't think he can handle it. I think certain people like Mahomes can handle it,
Oh, my God.
and he can't.
Wait,
Oh
like
my
you're
God.
saying he can't handle like the workload?
I think it's too
What-
much for him. Between
But he
all
just
the-
goes, he shoots the commercial and then it's done. It's not like he's.
I think
like,
I think
doing
there's
this all
probably a
season
lot
long.
No,
more.
you don't remember when they took that time out last week so we can go shoot a commercial?
Yeah.
and
No,
we went
that's
back in
coming.
the game? It's
Trust
not
me.
coming. It's not coming. He's got his hand by the side of his face. So you know it's true, baby.
I think he's got too much going on, and he's not focused on football anymore.
all of this stuff.
His timing's up. He has not had a dominant week yet.
What are you talking about? He threw
Except
they
for that
haven't-
one.
They haven't needed him to do that
Last week
last
sucked.
week.
They
This
ran
past win, I mean, like James Cook was just doing his thing. Why would you need him to throw in the air?
216 yards on the ground, stupid.
I get it.
I hate people like you. I hate people like you. Because, again,
Some guys can be stars. Some people can't.
Josh Allen's not a star.
I don't think he can handle that level of stardom like Mahomes.
Hey, Kimmy, remember when I argued that there was a curse for the Madden cover? When
Yeah.
Josh got it and he became a superstar with that, and Tommy said I was stupid, he has no problem.
Well,
And
there's
then,
such
and
thing as
then,
a
and
curse.
then, and then,
You know
and
what
then, and then remember when I was really upset that they were going to be on Hard Knocks this past season, and he sat here and said, "Oh, you're stupid."
You know
I-
what he's comparing him to?
Who's that?
His boy.
Who's that?
His boy.
Who's
his
his
boy
boy?
that used to do all the commercials that couldn't
Baker.
handle it.
Baker Mayfield.
Remember? Tommy
That kid
said
is funny.
Sure.
Tommy obsessed over his commercials. What a star. And it didn't really work out for him.
I don't know. He's
So I feel like you're now like
doing pretty good in Tampa
comparing.
right now. Tampa's
After,
coming
after
up.
the commercials ended.
Tampa's coming up.
After the commercials ended.
I don't know what he does in Tampa.
By the way, I think Josh is very funny. That pistachio commercial he does,
it's not-
timing is good. Timing is good.
He just sticks his face in there.
No, he doesn't. He throws a pistachio at the block of ice.
Josh Allen.
And then he's like, "You want me to hit you in the balls with a pistachio?" And the guy's like, "No, it's funny. It's a funny commercial." No?
It's all right.
I like the one where he pops out of the bush.
That's a funny one, too.
Yeah.
Also very funny.
I don't remember what it's for.
That-
TV.
You
something?
bring up a good point. These companies spend a fortune on, these advertisers.
Yeah.
I cannot tell you.
I don't know.
But I know that
know the
Josh does
pistachio
pistachios
one,
because
yeah.
he has a pistachio farm.
Yeah.
That's what I
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Outside of that, I can't tell you any other products he's advertising. He's on the Snickers bar.
He does one where he sleeps well at night.
Yeah, but I don't know
Yep.
the name of that company.
I don't
either.
either.
And I don't know if it's for like a thing I'm supposed to eat or if it's for a mattress.
I think it's a sleep aid.
So
I
it's
think
like a
you
pill?
take
Okay.
it and you sleep.
Okay. Are you sure it's not a mattress?
Josh Allen for sleeping pills.
252 WCMF. Josh is going to be, it looks like tomorrow night, if I'm getting this
You're
right.
gonna watch.
Don't quote me. Nah, probably not. He's going to be on a new reality show, What's on Brand with Jimmy Fallon, as part of the Therabody company. He is an investor in the company. He'll be making a cameo to highlight a new product and apparently hearing pitches. Somebody just wrote us Eric, and he nailed it.
Yeah.
Think Shark Tank, but for amateur
Yeah, that's what it kind of
advertising.
sounds
Yeah.
like. Yeah,
Yeah, you got it.
I can't watch these business shows, man. They're just boring.
I am so done with Shark Tank. I'm with you.
I
I
can't-
don't know. Like,
even
if
watch
there's
it.
a Shark Tank marathon on, which there always is, I will get sucked into it every now and then. I got to know what happens to the like, I will look up, because sometimes they're from like years ago, so I'll look up what actually happened to the person or the product.
I made the mistake of looking into the backgrounds of like all of the rich people on Shark
Yeah,
Tank,
yeah, yeah.
which totally ruined it
Great
for me.
folks, right?
Well, like that bald guy, he got lucky in one business deal, has bankrupted like 1,000 other companies.
Bro, they all passed on one of the biggest inventions of the last 10 years. Ring cam.
Okay.
They all passed on it, and that guy
Yeah.
made like $1 billion overnight.
But-
and they all looked at it and go, this
Yeah.
thing is
But that-
stupid.
I guess that
That I
part of the
constant-
show, right?
No, but like you're all supposed to be, to Pat's point, these sharp
Yeah.
business people that
Yeah.
see the future. I'm going to invest. The biggest thing walks in front of you, and you go, nah, not for me.
You also hear these stories from some of these people that got deals. Where
Yeah.
And that didn't never happen.
or they just stopped, or
Yeah.
like they got ripped off.
Yeah.
Although, but I mean, there are those successful stories like that Cousin's Maine lobster
Yeah,
truck that's
I was gonna say.
bouncing around town.
Who doesn't like roadside lobster?
It's really good.
Oh, I bet.
It is.
I'm sure. it is.
You like
no,
lobster?
I mean, I wasn't
you
making
have
it-
a lobster eating jacket on
Oh,
right now.
oh,
It's called a bib.
What?
one of Tommy's most favorite products was a Shark Tank product.
What is it?
Bombas.
Oh! And you're besmirching the good name
I'm
of
sorry.
Shark Tank. How dare you? Oh, yeah, so, I mean, watch if you want. Who cares? Doesn't matter. None of this matters. And that's just it. I don't know why you let it bother you. Like, you could just ignore
Well,
it.
I fear for this game this week.
But this would have no effect on the game. It was taped months ago.
I know, but it's still in the back of my mind.
Okay.
He's doing too much.
So you want him to just stop doing everything and play football.
That would be awesome.
Okay.
Let's get a Super Bowl ring, then do all the jackass that are on your one.
I hate people like you. I hate people like
Let's get the job done.
you. You only have a small window as an athlete to strike while the iron is hot.
Yes.
And I'll give you an example. You can argue Patrick Mahomes, it's a Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, pick one best quarterback in the league right now, right? Patrick Mahomes is not getting the attention Josh Allen gets. Patrick Mahomes is still a great quarterback. It's
Well-
because people kind of like, okay, we're bored with Patrick
Yeah, I was
Mahomes now.
gonna say,
Yeah, but he went and got all his money, but he could
Yeah.
handle the pressure.
The point I'm making is, remember RG3, the quarterback?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
he was in the same year as Andrew Luck, the other quarterback.
Yeah, and he quit, right?
Yeah, well, all right. So the point I'm making is Andrew Luck took no endorsement deals.
Mhm.
RG3 did all of the
Oh, he's
commercials. he
Mr.
could.
Subway, yeah.
You got it. And when they asked Andrew Luck, he said, there will be time after I am successful for me to go get that endorsement.
And
money.
man, he nailed that.
And that's just it. Both of their careers ended sooner than they should have. RG3
One
got
made
paid.
a lot more.
He got paid.
yeah.
Andrew Luck didn't. And it's not like he's poor, but
No, I understand.
you don't know how it's going to work out.
You don't, Pat.
so
you don't.
go get your money, man.
Okay.
Let's take a break.
Do your job.
All right, let's talk about money back on like a normal human being level.
Like what happened?
Well, like we have an idea of what successful is when it comes to the money you make.
Yeah, we never see it.
But it turns out that number
Yeah.
is different based on when you were born.
Oh.
Because you, at your age,
Mm-hmm.
have a different idea of what an annual successful salary is compared to me,
Oh yeah.
compared to Kimmy, compared to my children.
Okay.
And that gap, whoa boy.
Yeah, I bet.
We're going to do it next here in the break room on CMF. different generations see success differently.
Yeah.
Right? Well, it turns out you don't even know the half of it, Tommy.
What's that?
Well, because you can look at this story as a story of greed. You can look at this story as some generations being out of touch.
Okay.
But one thing is for sure.
What?
If there is something different generations cannot agree on, it's how much money makes us successful.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:25, 9:30. The state of New York is going to spend some money up in the North Country to ensure this historical, legendary stuff stays in working condition.
Oh.
And you have to do this. And, Kimmy, I think that your hunch might be right.
It's in North Country?
Yeah, way up in the North
Way
Country.
up there in the mountains?
Kind of
Near-
goes a little bit beyond maintaining it, seems like.
We'll tell you what we're talking about just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
in front of me, I have a study. Minimum salaries considered to be financially successful.
We talking yearly?
Yes, annual.
Okay.
Yeah. So you have to make at least this much to be considered successful. And they break it down based on generation.
Okay.
So this generation, X amount is successful, da-da-da-da. We'll start with the oldest generation, all you baby boomers out there. Baby boomers believe once you make $100,000 a year, you are successful.
Yeah, 6 figures was always the
goal.
That was the high end.
Would you agree with that statement?
Now?
Yes.
No.
So someone making 6 figures to you is not successful.
I don't think it goes as far as you think anymore.
But you wouldn't call them successful?
They'd have to have a pretty good job to be making that.
The average American salary is between $55,000 and $60,000
Yeah.
a year.
Right.
So
All right. So you are above that.
way above.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess you would be, but I don't think you're rich.
You don't love it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. All right.
I'm not crazy about it.
Well, Kimmy, would you
I'll
agree?
never achieve it. I'm not crazy.
Would you agree $100,000 is successful?
Yeah, because again, I kind of look at it as you kind of have a job that would be a step above, like whatever you're at the average American makes. So
Okay.
I would think that in that way you're successful.
Okay. So as we go to the next generation,
Yeah.
Generation X.
Now, what's that age? You?
No, we're millennials. We'll get to that in a sec. Gen X, the minimum salary to be considered successful on average, $212,000 a year.
212?
Took a pretty big jump there.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, you
Pretty-
doubled it.
You got it. More than doubled it. $212,000. And what makes it more strange,
Yeah.
if we now go to millennials, Kimmy and I,
Yeah.
we as millennials see $181,000
So it
a
went
year.
down.
But you dip
yeah.
back down.
All right, so boomers are at 100. Gen X is at 212. We're at 181.
So it's falling back now.
Because I guess it's what you think somebody could achieve.
Is that what it is?
Or to achieve what you think is success.
Yes. 252 WCMF 252-9263. It doesn't make sense because, Kimmy, we're through the been adults for a while generations,
Yeah.
Gen X and millennials, right? Yet we're still pretty far off. I mean, it's a $35,000
Yeah.
gap between what we see as successful. And again, keep in mind, the average American salary is around $60,000. So when it comes to millennials, the middle of the two numbers, you'd have to make triple the average American salary to be seen as successful.
Yeah.
Kimmy, does that feel right to you?
You're saying it feels too low?
It feels too high to me. 181.
Oh, as a millennial,
Yeah.
from a millennial's perspective. Yeah, I would say that. Because I think we all, once we became adults, realized, oh, that's a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Or that's not, the goal. Like, that's not kind of what we were promised at
well,
some
it definitely
point.
wasn't what we were promised.
So, yeah, I would think we'd have a much more realistic view of that.
Okay,
A
so
much more down-to-earth perspective.
the phone number is 252 WCMF, 252-9263. There's a reason I paused the conversation there.
Yeah.
Because we've got one more generation to go.
Who we got?
It's about to get totally insane.
But these are
punk
people
ass.
that, well, I guess, no, they are adults, right?
Some of them.
Okay.
So keep in mind, the minimum average annual salary to be successful for boomers, $100,000. For Gen Xers, $212,000. Millennials, the Kimmy and I's of the world, $181,000. When Gen Z,
That's what age?
that would be up to like 25, 26. Kimmy's on it right now. When Gen Z was asked what the minimum salary to be considered successful would be, they responded, $588,000.
So they went over
Okay.
$500,000.
Over $500,000.
Well, you would definitely be successful.
But that's the minimum. If you make
Yeah.
$570,000 a year, according to Gen Z, you are not successful.
Okay, you're coming up a little short in a success game.
Gen Z is 13 to 28.
But that kind of shows you how out of touch they are with money because they haven't really started out yet.
So let's talk
28.
about that.
The upper end should have a little bit better of an idea.
Who is out of touch? Because that is the debate we are going to have right now, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because you're right. It's possible that this is a bunch of high school kids that think they're going to be millionaires. Because, Kimmy, we all thought we would be millionaires when we were in high school.
Right.
This could also be 25-year-old Gen Zers who see how much it costs to afford a home in America.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
And they're not saying they can achieve that. That's what they're saying is successful.
Because
right? Like, I guess, they're not saying it's possible. They're just saying that's what they think you'd be a success making.
And if we just use home ownership, because I think that's a pretty good gauge of what's successful.
A house.
If you're a baby boomer and you made $100,000 a year, you lived in a mansion. If you're a
Back in the day, yeah.
And if you're a Gen Xer and you make $212,000 a year, if you got 2 incomes, you can afford a really, 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 really nice home.
Oh, yeah.
There are older millennials who got very, very lucky, got in early on the housing game before it exploded, and $181,000 did it for them, no problem.
Yeah.
Is it possible that the price of homes right now necessitates a $500,000 salary to live the way that a boomer lived at $100,000?
But they want to feel successful in that house.
That's what's successful.
You
yeah.
want like a nice house.
Sure, yeah. Success.
Yeah, maybe so. I mean, again, especially if you live in a big city.
Is
like if you lived in Chicago or Los Angeles.
And I wonder if their idea of success is doing better than their parents or the same as their parents.
Well, I mean,
because if it would be better, then that would also make sense.
You know, you bring up. So I don't want to get depressing.
Yeah, go
here,
ahead.
all right, but like, let's talk about the American dream is doing better than your parents. Right?
Yeah,
and all you baby boomers ruin that. But is it going to be possible? Like, millennials are now coming to the realization that it's going to be impossible for most of us to do better than our parents.
To match that.
Yeah. Do Gen Zers have that? Because their parents would be Gen Xers. Do Gen Zers have the belief that eventually they will overcome their parents' income?
But be success. You can have the income, but you may not have the level of lifestyle that they did.
No, you're right.
Because it doesn't buy it.
I'm talking adjusted for inflation.
All right, so like have a better lifestyle.
Yeah, have a better life. I guess that's the way to put it. Financially have a better life than your parents.
Yeah, that's tough.
I bought into that as a kid. I assumed it would happen because that happened for every generation
But it
before
did
me.
happen for you.
I mean, well, not because of my income.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's what we're talking here, right?
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Like, I mean, like, I don't know. Do my daughters are young. They think they're going to be millionaires. Are my daughters going to be able to achieve the financial success that I have had?
Well, I think so because you're setting these kids up for success because of you and your wife getting them into school, getting active in everything.
Okay.
You've exposed them to. I mean, your kids, your 2 daughters should be successful.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make
I know.
them drink, Tommy.
Yes, but I mean, you're definitely setting them up on the right path.
No, you're not wrong.
I mean, it's on them. Yes.
Look, you're right. My kids have been very fortunate, right? But it doesn't mean that they're going to have that. It doesn't mean the opportunities will be
But
there.
they could still get a job they love.
No, I think the
not make that money.
opportunities for your kids will be there based on what you have provided for them. They should be able to do it.
Hey, Kimmy, it's interesting he brings that up because there's this guy I know.
Yeah.
His dad was a millionaire.
Yeah.
Millionaire. And
Back in the day, millionaire.
Yeah, like that, like 1960s millionaire.
Yeah.
Big cars,
Yeah.
boats.
So we're talking.
He even bought boats for his kids.
We're talking $5, $6, $7 million. He gave his son
Yeah.
every opportunity.
Yeah.
Right? Like put him in the highest end private schools.
Yeah.
You mentioned the boat that he bought him.
Yeah.
And that man is the least successful person I've ever met in my life.
Stumbled into it.
Are you kidding me right now? When you talk about setting your kid up for success,
Yeah.
guarantee
How many
success?
kids with successful parents do you know that did not match their parents'
Yes,
success?
it just doesn't work out. It's tough. A lot of pressure on those kids.
You had no pressure.
Pressure's different for you.
What are you talking about? Oh, see, now he knows he's beat because he's just doing high voice now.
I would argue if your parents are successful, you have a bigger safety net, right? Like you'll be okay. It doesn't necessarily mean you're going to match their success.
But to Tommy's point, the bigger your safety net, the more risk you can take, which could lead to more success, right?
Yeah.
He's
yeah,
right.
it can.
But
Doesn't
like,
guarantee it though.
you're not wrong. Okay, I always compare it to a slot machine in a casino, right? Like if we're going to use the way that I was raised, the way you were raised, well, I mean, I guess I don't know your parents' financials. Tommy, I had one shot. I had one coin to put in that casino, or that slot machine. And if I got snake eyes, I know this analogy is bad. I was done.
Yeah.
You're right. Like people who have parents that are able to catch them are going to be able to go back to that slot machine and pull the lever again and
Yes,
again and again.
yeah.
So in that way, you have more opportunities to be successful.
Yeah, you're Ted Kennedy.
Let's not compare my kids to Ted Kennedy.
He did all right for a while.
Again,
And he kept screwing up and still moving up the ladder.
Again, though, there's a difference between rich and successful, right? Like, because what you're describing is kind of like a rich parent.
No, what?
Like a successful parent might just live a comfortable lifestyle.
Well, no, we're talking about what you think success is.
Yeah. And
Not
here-
comfortable.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. I think even comfortable kids that come from comfortable backgrounds have way more swings in the batting cage
Yeah.
than kids who
Financially?
don't. I mean, Kimmy, look, all right, this is going to sound mean, but I don't mean to sound mean.
He's gonna sound mean.
No, I'm just saying, like, I don't think you realize how good you had it if you were to fall on your face when you were 18, 19, 20, 21 years old.
Yeah, but I couldn't take big financial risks.
I'm not even talking financial risk. I'm talking risk with your life. I'm going to go down this road for a couple of years to see if this
But
works
that
out.
takes money.
It does. But let's say that you wanted to be a singer.
Yeah.
All right, so you're going to go and you're going to, like Tommy and I did,
Yeah.
try to make
Okay.
it in the singing industry. And you why are you laughing?
No.
Why are you laughing?
No,
He's giggling. What?
no, I'm enjoying this whole conversation.
If you went out and toured the country for 3 or 4 years
Yeah.
at 19
Yeah.
and didn't make it, at 23, you would have been able to come home. You would have had a room to go back to. Your parents would have been able to help you out a little bit financially,
Wait.
and you could have gotten back on your
She wouldn't be a success as a singer?
well, no, I'm just saying a hypothetical situation.
Ladies and gentlemen, now at center stage, performing live for you, Kimmy.
Hit me with your best shot. Hit me with your best
I thought you were gonna
shot.
come up with something way more creative.
She might be a good singer. We've never heard her sing.
That's true. And
Okay.
you never will.
No, I'm just saying you would have
Most
had the
girls can sing, though.
No, you idiot. You just think that because every attractive woman on TV was able to sing too.
Oh, attractive woman, yes.
You would have been able to rebuild things. Whereas if I had failed doing comedy, I had no home to go back to. My parents had no money to help me. I was going to go wash dishes for the rest of my life.
Yeah, but my parents wouldn't have been able to. Like, how would I have survived trying that dream in the first
No,
place?
I understand.
guess?
I'm saying,
you know what
like,
I mean?
Okay. 252 WCMF, 252-926.
Pretty white girl doesn't get it, man. What are you talking about?
Oh, by the way, if anyone's going to come sit over there
Pretty
and start
white
saying
boy.
stuff,
Oh, I'm pretty?
Look at that shacket. It's glistening.
Kimmy thinks I'm pretty.
you are you big old PWB.
Well, it helps that you're covering up your neck today.
I see you woke the beast.
That's because of Pez Mom.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We are talking about the average salary minimum that generations believe you need to make to be successful. Baby boomers, it's $100,000. Gen X, $212,000. Dips back down again for millennials at $181,000. And Gen Zers, pie in the sky success, you need, according to them, $588,000 to be a success annually. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to the biggest success we know.
Oh, who's that?
Ben's on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
I think you don't know what success means. But anyways, if I just took what I make hourly now and just go back to the 90s, I would be crushing it. Like, $24 an hour now, you can't even, you can barely pay your bills. But in the 90s, if you were making $24 an hour, you can afford a house, a fairly decent car. It's ridiculous. So Gen Z or whatever it is, I don't think they're too far off. You need to make $500,000 to own an epic house, because the market is completely screwed.
Well, I mean,
Don't even get me started about the water department.
I hear you, Ben. I hear you. All right. I mean,
Taxes.
let it out, buddy. Everybody's feeling the way you do. I get it. Let it out,
It
Ben.
sucks. It sucks. But yeah,
All right. You feel better?
I'm done. I'm done. I'm still frustrated, but I'm done.
I get it. I get it. Ben, thanks for the call, man. Have a good rest of the day.
Have a good one, guys.
All right. Here's what I want to know.
What's that?
I was just thinking
Oh, sorry.
about this.
Singer's got something to say.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Ladies
still
and
thinking,
gentlemen.
I don't even know. I'm at a point in my life where I still don't even know the amount of money it takes to be successful, because I don't know where that money's going to get me in 10 years. So I could see that amount changing through time with each generation, because
Yeah.
you just have a better understanding of how far it's going to go.
But I don't even think it changes generation, Kimmy. I think it changes every decade in the same generation.
That's what I meant.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
I'm trying to think
Like-
what I thought a really good salary
Yeah.
would be in 1990. To me, would be $52,000 a year. That's $1,000 a week.
Sure.
That was big money.
But that's what I thought was successful in 2004. That's what I was dreaming of getting.
Right, and that ain't even.
It's lower than the average American salary.
Yeah.
Dalton writes us on Instagram.
Dalton.
Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, at 27, I'm comfortable making $250,000 to be able to enjoy a work-life balance.
Oh, shut up.
I don't know. I don't think he's saying. No, I don't think
or
he's
that's
saying.
what he would
He
be
thinks that's
comfortable
what-
That's
with.
what it would be. $250,000 at 27
Well,
years
yeah,
old
I hope so.
is what he'd be comfortable with. But again, I mean, look, you don't pay for a house. No, you don't. Like you never had kids.
Yeah, I did dodge that bullet.
Okay.
I did have two ex-wives.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. One of my bullets is texting me right now.
What?
I did dodge that bullet.
No, but for me, you've got good kids.
Beautiful bullets.
Beautiful, great children. No, but like I did have two ex-wives.
Okay.
They get a little pricey.
That's your fault, though.
So were kids.
No, I understand.
You making a kid, it is like the government forces you to make a kid.
Yet, no, but like, all right, I guess what I'm getting at,
What?
here, right? Like, when you hit that number,
Yeah.
right, that you are most millennials don't make anywhere close to $180,000.
No, most people don't.
Okay. Do millennials do
Yeah.
millennials that make $180,000 see that number as successful now that they're there? Can they do all the things they imagine they would be able to if they had $180,000 a year?
okay.
Do you get what I'm saying? Because there are also people that I'm sure make far less as millennials than $180,000 a year that consider themselves successful. Like maybe you can't do all the things you wanted to do at $80,000 a year, but you knew how hard it was to get to that number, period.
Yeah, and then,
so you feel like a success.
I mean, it depends on what kind of lifestyle you want and what you think a successful lifestyle looks like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I agree with you. But that, again, skews all of this.
But if my kid's singing at some bar that I'm still paying for,
Oh, you're talking about, wait, Kimmy Burnson's out there?
ladies and gentlemen, Miss Kim Coffee.
Well,
For
no,
your listening
This
pleasure.
is 23. She's
We're going back.
Oh, this is Kim Burnson.
You can't say my last name.
Doesn't matter because there's nobody here tonight. You did not sell one ticket.
It's because Tommy was closing the show.
Your parents didn't even show up.
Nick writes us on Instagram. Anyone under $75,000 feels like they're under the poverty line at this point. I mean, it's
got to be tough if you want to have any kind of life. Yeah, I would think so.
it's brutal, man.
Oh,
I mean,
I'm constantly asking my wife for money.
no,
It's so embarrassing.
I don't know where the hope comes from right now. Like, I'm being serious when I say this. And I know, like, we're a hopeful show and everything's going to be okay.
Yeah.
Is this hopeful? Because I almost see it as like not like their dream is so far away that it's not touchable.
No, that's what I mean. Like, I want to be a hopeful show. And I do.
But I think things change too. I mean, nothing stays the same.
No, that's a fact. But when it comes to younger generations, at least in the last 30, 40 years, the not stays the same has had a negative effect.
Yeah, but you get those nice little container homes now that are coming off from China. They look pretty sharp.
People like would love to have that though.
Yeah.
I mean, people get excited.
Yeah.
But we did a break where people were excited to buy
Yeah.
those, and you crushed them.
Yeah.
You crushed them. But that's where reality is right now.
Dumpster diving, that might be part of the Olympics soon.
Like, do yourself a favor and never watch an early 90s sitcom ever
Yeah.
again. Because you put on Married with Children, right? Al Bundy was a fat loser who worked at a shoe store.
Yeah.
And he had a 4-bedroom, 2-story home.
In suburban Chicago.
Homer Simpson is an uneducated, dumb, right? He had a 4-bedroom, 2-story home.
But he was drawn that way.
Okay. But I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
that's what.
The best one was Friends.
Yeah.
They
Those
all
apartments.
have no real incomes, but they have this fabulous apartment in New York City. And Brad Pitt's their neighbor.
But, like, nobody looked at that stuff and was like, that's unattainable. That's what and look, my dad. I love him, my dad.
Why you keep saying his name?
Just saying. Like,
My dad.
But
There's no
that
echo in
guy
it.
was able to buy, like, a really nice 2-story, 3-bedroom home.
Then he ran into the ground.
But, I mean, like, that, he shouldn't have.
Your dad was so successful, he left that house and purchased another family.
It's funny because sometimes if I watch a new show, I know who it's meant for based on the living situation
Oh,
of
sure.
the characters.
Yes.
That's a
Like
good
when
point.
it's 5 people in an apartment in Brooklyn, I know this is a Gen Z show.
I am terrified for my kids. I am terrified for my kids. What they are going to have to make to just live the way that I thought I was going to live when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. You got to hustle. You got to go out there and get it, kid.
Laura writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. She says, I agree with what Gen Z may need for success. It's so much more expensive to live now. Grocery prices, home purchases, etc. The fact that Gen Zers still live at home till their late 20s, I think, proves how little money everyone is making
maybe
now.
things will go back to the 60s with the communes, where all of these people get together and become serial
You're
killers.
making a joke. That's not. That's called a polycule. That's a
Yeah.
real thing.
Yeah,
That
it's
is
very
more and
successful
more.
in the 60s.
Dom writes,
Free love, baby.
most people, by the time they put the time in to make the money, they feel successful. They're going to be, inflation will crush that number. It's a no-win situation unless you're lucky enough to land a high-paying job right out of the gate. That's not hard, is it?
No.
No?
We're all over the place.
All right, we'll wrap it up with this.
What's that?
Because, we've gotten it from you. You're a boomer, right? Took a call from Ben. He's a millennial. We've heard some messages from Gen Xers. We'll finish it with a Gen Zer. Hudson Luft.
Wait, what? The dude's name is what?
Okay, we have said his name
Yeah,
before
yeah.
because I
This
said
is
I
not
love
a
his
new
name so
Hudson.
much.
Hudson.
Every time he writes us, only because of his name, I will read his message. Hudson Luft writes
Okay.
us on Instagram. Duffy and WCM. I'm 18. My generation's pretty stupid. They expect to make tons of money and don't put hardly any work in. With all the influencers showing what their luxury life looks like, all the kids my age want to live like influencers, buy whatever they want, etc. Now, Hudson, you're adorable, buddy.
An old man take.
But here's the thing. I understand why an 18-year-old would feel that way. Let me
Yeah.
tell you. Let me tell you something, son.
Come here, Hudson.
This isn't exclusive to your generation because Kimmy and I had MTV Cribs,
Yep.
right?
You had the
And
Kardashians.
Kardashians, right?
But I think there's a difference.
What's the difference?
The MTV Cribs was actors and people that you could physically see like why they made them. They were pro athletes and things like that.
Sure.
I think the influencer makes it look like anybody can have this money. All you have to do is make the right video.
Understood.
You know
But I
what
also
mean?
think you're misremembering because there were MySpace people that got record deals and became actors and
Okay,
got noticed
but I
because
guess,
of that
but I
stuff.
think it's 'cause
What
you
did the
could
Kardashians do?
Well, yeah, they were kind of the first of that. We don't really know what they do, but they're famous.
Yeah.
But like your daughters, that's all they see are people. I don't know what they do, but they're famous.
Understood. But even with the generation before that, you had Lifestyles of the Rich. and
Lifestyles
Famous.
of the rich and famous and Robin H. Fabulous lifestyle. Shares to the trending gold, $500,000.
Like Hudson, buddy. Hudson.
Go find Robin Leach.
Like every generation has people where they look at these things
Yes.
and they expect they're going to be able to pull it off. It's not. Don't have that old man take, buddy. Look around. Unite with your generation. Don't take the old man take. Hold on, buddy.
It's not
Hold
too
on.
late.
Yeah, don't be the outlier. Don't be the guy wearing sneakers you bought at Costco at 22 years old.
All right.
Unless that's all you can
Those are
afford.
pretty cool
Okay.
sneakers.
And see what's happening now?
Oh, yeah.
See what you do? You become Kimmy. All right, let's take a break. With all that's funny, with all this stuff, New York is going to spend money on this upstate. And despite the fact that we're having this discussion,
Yeah.
I do think it's necessary.
Okay, we got to fix this thing?
Well, it's not that it has to be fixed. It has to be maintained. It's,
All right.
it's an historical thing.
Oh, got to keep our history.
But Kimmy's theory on this, I think, holds true. And this would be great for us. Great for us. International stage. Next, here in the break
Oh.
room on CMF. What does it mean, Tommy?
What's that, buddy?
What does it mean?
What happened?
Well, this, I would argue, needs to happen, not only to preserve history,
Yeah.
but keep the door open for the potential future
All right.
of the international eyes of the world, being once again descended upon upstate New York.
What's going on?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We got a vote coming up. In fact, there's early voting right now. And in parts of upstate New York, I am not aware if we are voting on this yet. I got to look into it more.
Yeah.
But you will be able to vote on a ballot measure involving money for a sports complex in the North Country.
Oh.
That sports complex is the Mount Van Hovenberg. I guess it's in the Lake Placid area. And it's construction around the Olympic-level skiing and biathlon areas.
Sounds like it's a big Olympic training center.
Yes.
Is what I got out of that.
Yes. So for those who don't know, a lot of the stuff that is up in Lake Placid that was there for the 1980 Olympics, they have maintained it. And
they use it, right?
Yes, Olympic hopefuls that will be traveling around the world for the Winter Games still go up. They live in Lake Placid, and they train there.
Yeah.
So it's Lake Placid and a place in Colorado are the two places that the winter athletes will train until the Olympics.
Okay.
So we, as New Yorkers, will be voting whether or not to fund this expansion project.
So they're just adding to it?
Maintaining and then adding some to it.
Well, why are we doing? Why don't the Olympics pay for it?
Well, because we're not getting the Olympics yet.
Yeah.
No, but they use it. We don't.
Well, no, the U.S. Olympic, yeah. But I
Teams
wonder
use it.
if the argument is you're bringing people in here
All
that's,
right.
that's stimulating the economy. Again,
all right.
I know
all right.
you know how I feel about trickle-down stuff.
All right.
I don't know if it's true. Because, Kimmy, you saw this story, and the first thing that popped in your head was?
Yeah, I don't think there would be. To me, it goes beyond just simply like maintaining these facilities for athletes. Like the fact that they want to expand it, I would lead me to think like they're gonna host some events there.
Do it!
You know?
Bring it back!
Like that could be part of a future
All right.
Winter Olympics someday.
Pump the brakes.
What?
You ain't never getting no Olympics in upstate.
No, but you know how they'll
The Olympics
split.
are too big.
No.
You know how they'll split places now?
Yep.
Like you the main Olympics may be
Yep.
in like Toronto or something, right?
Yep.
But then
Yeah.
like they'll have like these offshoot areas where they hold certain events.
I have been arguing for years that our chances of getting the Olympics are greater now than ever because the Olympics have gotten so expensive
They are.
that it's narrowed it down to like us, China, probably not Russia right now, based on stuff going on.
Yeah.
And that's about it. Name another country that can afford to host the Olympics right
Well, it'd
now.
have to be like France or something. You know, like a rich European country.
So France,
could do it.
England, us, China.
Yeah.
And we already have the stuff. That's the thing. Too.
Yeah.
No, 100%. Everything you
That again
need-
they've maintained because a lot of these other places they don't maintain the facilities that they've built. They just kind of they either get demolished or they
just run
rot.
down.
Yeah, I mean, if you get
It's like it just falls apart.
if you get a chance today, go Google pictures of the Olympic stuff in Athens.
Yeah.
That's where it all
It's actual
started.
ruins.
Yeah, no, I mean the ruins have been the original ruins have
Yeah.
been taken care of better than the ruins from.
Yeah,
the
it's hard to
04
tell
Olympics.
which is which. So where's the ones now? They're in Italy this year,
Yes,
right?
yeah. And
Next year.
And it took so long to build that, and there were such worries about the money.
They
being
were saying
funded.
they may not be done.
And that's just it. They were going to run the slide events, which is like bobsledding and stuff like that, in Lake Placid.
Yeah.
That was going to be the
They
backup
got a good
thing.
look at your mom. Oh, she's slippery slidey.
That doesn't even make sense. What, are you trying to get a mom joke in one before the end of the show?
Yeah, yeah,
Yep.
squeeze them out.
Yeah,
I get my
wait.
quota. I want to get paid.
Nailed it. I would argue
Yeah.
that because of the financial burden of the Olympics, because, as Kimmy said, we already have everything ready to go, and because of the proximity of where we are, we could do a New York State, Ontario province Olympics, and we already have everything built.
Well, we usually don't share countries.
Understood, but this why
I mean,
could-
usually like if like L.A. does it or Colorado, it all stays in their state.
you could do just a straight up New York State Olympics. You would have the arenas in Buffalo, Syracuse,
Oh, I mean, yeah.
New York City. It's already there. It's done.
Doesn't look good on TV.
What are you talking about? New York City is a backdrop. Lake Placid is a backdrop.
Buffalo?
Niagara Falls. It's one of the 8 wonders of the world. 7
Yeah.
wonders. How many wonders we got?
Oh,
Have they ever had an Olympics
20.
in Montreal?
Yes.
they did.
So
Yeah.
could they do? They could. I mean, that's
Well, Canada's
not
had 'em.
far from.
They had a
Like
Montreal
Lake
Olympics, didn't
Placid?
they? What was it, 70?
I didn't know they had the summer game. I don't think Montreal has had the winter game.
They had
So
the-
Montreal had the summer game.
Oh.
Okay, but they had an Olympics in Montreal.
Yes, they did.
That was the
Yes, they
question.
did. Yes,
Yeah.
they did, but it wasn't.
They
They,
had, I'm sorry. The question I believe was, the
Because, like, I'm
Expos
thinking,
exist,
like-
you
were,
idiot.
Yeah, they were slide into the river
I'm
Got
just
that?
thinking
Almost
in
10.
that
You're almost there,
whole
buddy.
area you had.
with your mom.
You went up that way, you'd have like Vermont, like and all that ski
Yeah.
area, plus like you could include some of Canada and
It
The
ain't
Adirondacks.
happening. It's such a pipe dream.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Things are not good between us and Canada right now. I know that, having crossed the border over the weekend, right? When all this blows over, what better way
To unify us again?
and like show the world everyone's coming back together again than do a joint American
Okay.
Canadian Olympics.
All right.
Toronto,
North
Montreal,
America.
Lake
It's
Placid.
called North America.
Yeah,
North American.
The North
Olympics.
American
Well, that
Olympics.
means you got to include Mexico.
Well, what could we do in winter in Mexico?
Drown. Synchronized
We
drowning.
could do that in the summer too. I guess not
Yeah,
exclusively.
But you get all the equipment on. The bobsled's going right to the bottom.
You know how much I love the Olympics.
I don't get it, man. Like the Olympics are so damn boring.
It's so much fun, man.
like it's
I don't
always
know how
this
you don't
hype.
find one thing to get
I mean, it's
into.
all right, but I can't like anchor down and watch like.
And you've been to the
skiing.
most Olympics of
Yeah,
anybody in this room.
Yes.
Dude, which is, by the way, one would be the most Olympics of anyone in this room. You've been to multiple Olympics.
Yes, I have.
Rock Dilla writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
And it's a food truck, by the way. So
Oh.
big fans of the food truck.
Mm.
World Cup next year is in USA, Canada, and Mexico. I think we may start seeing more countries participate in these big events because how expensive they are. That food truck makes a great point.
All right. So is it soccer next year?
Where have you been?
Well,
Are you serious?
I don't follow soccer that
Nobody
big.
follows. I don't follow soccer either. You don't
So
know
it's
the
next
World
year's
Cups?
is next year's the World Cup here?
Yeah. What are you?
What are you?
It's been an international incident situation.
What happened?
Everything. Name what could go
Yeah, just
wrong.
Google it.
We come back, wrap it up, tell Tommy all about the World Cup next year in the break room. On CMF. That's going to be Rap Room.
Adios. Wednesday, Hump Day, Rap Room.
Sorry, chintz-ass bitch
He's
over
taking
here.
shots over here.
Yeah, I got,
No,
my,
I'm trying-
I got my
respond.
headphones on. I couldn't even hear. What'd you say? You got the balls? You got the balls? You got the balls?
No, I said we're
What'd you
going
say?
out to dinner Saturday
Yeah,
night.
yeah.
What are we doing with the bill? Because the boss is coming
No, what
to
was
town.
It's really weird. Like you left part of that out.
No, but you threw it on me. I go, this is your dance. It's your Kansas City connection.
Yeah, sure. You make it sound like we're in
mob?
Goodfellas. It's my Kansas City.
You heard from Kansas City? What's going on out there?
No, I'm saying like you just had to go travel to see family, and all you've been doing is crying poor since you got back. So I'm saying I don't know. It's your call. How do you want to whack up the bill?
I did, so we whack it in half.
All right, so you and me.
Yes.
Ah,
We're not
that's
making
all right.
Kimmy pay.
We will pay for our meal.
I love how she goes, I'll pay for my meal.
Yeah,
Did
whoa,
you hear that?
whoa,
Did you hear that?
whoa.
Shit says Kimmy.
Oh, my God.
I'll pay for my
No,
meal.
I meant
I'll pay for-
Who had a second Diet Coke?
no. I
Yeah.
meant you guys don't have to pay for our meal.
Yeah,
is
we're
what
gonna
I'm
pay
trying
your
to
meal.
Whatever you
say.
say, UNICEF, for God's sakes.
Oh my god.
Pennies for Kimmy.
We always pick up your tab.
Yeah, I know it's annoying.
Oh, so annoying.
Jesus. Are you serious?
He won't let me pay.
Yeah, because we're trying to be cool.
Yeah.
Why don't you be cool too?
Well, because I can't be. Because I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't.
Oh my! Do you hear this right now?
Yeah.
Do you hear this?
Kimmy on a cross.
Now you know what it's like to have a 15-year-old daughter, bro. Yeah, I got it. Freestyle, I hate it. You didn't have any fun. I hate it. I hate you so much. You don't love me.
Just let me pay.
Fine.
Why?
All right. So you guys want to split it then?
Yes.
She ain't splitting, man.
You ain't splitting.
Why?
I want to see the face she makes when she sees the tab over.
I've been to this restaurant before.
I've been a restaurant. It's like when your 7-year-old wants to pay the bill.
God.
And they got
I
like a little
can't wait.
change for
What
got
do
for
you
their
want?
birthday.
What do
It's
you
got like
want?
unicorns
What
on
do you
it.
want? Man who lives in wife's house.
Here's $5.
You're poor. I know you pay for your own house, but you're poor.
You are busted.
You're a poor.
You're not busted, but you're coming up. You're coming up.
What do you call your situation?
I'm going down.
He's on his way down. He's
Way
going down.
down.
They call him Tommy's mom. That's how down he's going. It's going down on everybody. Because she's a whore. All right. We got to get out of the way. This is going to be an argument for the next 48 hours, too. Because we can never come to an agreement with this. Like, even when it comes to Kimmy's Christmas present every year, because we give Kimmy cash because we don't know what to buy Kimmy,
Right.
obviously. So
Wait,
Tommy will come in, and he'll go,
And Kimmy's not here. We do it behind her back.
yeah. He'll go, what are we giving her this year? And we both do the same look.
What did we give her last year?
And then we go, oh. And we wait for someone to say a number.
Yeah.
And then because we're dicks, whatever the number is said, we go, oh, that's all you want to do. So we end up, because of a punchline, always overspending
Yes.
on Kimmy because we're idiots.
Yeah. So,
So-
order what you want. Enjoy.
Yeah, soak
It's
it
on
in.
Pat and I.
Yeah, there you go. You're welcome.
Live it up. You and your
Yeah.
husband.
All right.
By the way, this
I
is
don't
also
know.
going to be a fight with the guy coming into town, too.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
Oh, let him win.
Again, I
Bro,
don't know
he's
where
probably
you
got
stand.
he's
I
probably
give
got the
up.
corporate card.
The spouses are coming.
Bro. Even better.
Fridays are for the wives. Saturdays are for the girlfriends.
The spouses.
All right, we got to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who wants to pay, too.
We will pay for our meals.
Well, I meant don't pay for me. That's what I'm trying to say.
Don't pay for me, Argentina.
Up.
For Tommy Muley, who's going to find a way to weasel out of going to this dinner on Saturday, so I'm stuck with the goddamn
Well, it's your
bill.
thing, Pat.
What is it thing?
My Kansas City connection. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you not want to hang out with our boss?
I love the guy.
Do you? It doesn't sound like
He
it.
didn't invite me to Kansas City twice.
Yeah, you don't like football, bitch.
Or the cold.
Yeah, true.
Or the company of other people. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.